Omolola Oloworora, said the revamped micro-pension framework is central to closing the country's widening pension gap. Speaking in Abuja at the annual conference of the Pension Correspondents Association of Nigeria, Omolola Oloworora, who was represented by the head of corporate communications, Ibrahim Buwai, said the redesigned scheme, now operating as a personal pension plan, was introduced to address the limitations that hindered the uptake of the micro-pension plan launched in 2019. She added that the scale of exclusion in the informal economy remained a national vulnerability, noting that Nigeria's informal workforce is estimated at between 70 and 80 million people, yet most have no structured retirement savings. She also described earlier participation levels as inadequate, saying the micro-pension program attracted about 200,000 contributors and roughly 1 billion naira in assets, which she stressed was far below the scale of the challenge. The Manufacturers Association of Nigeria has projected that the country's manufacturing output will grow by 3.1% in 2026, driven by new tax incentives, harmonization of levies expected under the new tax regime taking effect in January 2026, and increased government patronage. According to the Manufacturers CEO's Confidence Index released in October by the association, the projected 3.1% output growth compared to the 1.6% growth recorded in the second quarter of 2025 will raise the manufacturing sector's contribution to real gross domestic product to 10.2% next year. The director of the Research and Economic Policy Division, Man Oluwasegun Oshidigbe, said the anticipated improvement will depend on the effective execution of incentives and the new tax laws, the implementation of the National Single Window Project, and the alignment of the Nigeria industrial policy with the Nigeria First Policy Framework. Oshidigwe further explained that manufacturers had struggled under multiple taxation which hindered growth in recent years, stating you could not move your goods through the 774 local governments without paying. He noted that government moved to remove redundant levies and introduce targeted tax incentives for small and medium industries would help boost liquidity for manufacturers and enable them to reinvest in production. The Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission has set January 5, 2026 as a deadline for all digital lending platforms and intermediaries in Nigeria to comply fully with its new consumer lending regulations. The move, announced in a statement by the Commission's Director of Corporate Affairs, Ondaje Ijagu, marks a major step in the government efforts to rein in unethical practices that have plagued the fast-growing digital lending industry. The directive follows the introduction of the regulations which took effect on July 21, 2025 under the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Act 2018. It seeks to promote fairness, transparency and accountability across the country's lending ecosystem. To aid compliance, the Commission has also released an accompanying guidelines on the digital, electronic, online and non-traditional consumer lending regulations 2025 issued under Section 17 and 163 of the FCCPA 2018. On the foreign scene, California is revoking 17,000 commercial driver's licenses after an audit found they were given to thousands of immigrants who are no longer legally allowed in the U.S. The Department of Transportation said California officials confirmed they illegally issued those licenses to dangerous foreign drivers, and the holders were notified their licenses will expire in 60 days. In August, a truck driver who was not in the U.S. legally killed 3 people in Florida, spurring the Trump administration to increase its efforts to keep undocumented immigrants out of commercial trucking and bus driving. However, California Governor Gavin Newsom largely brushed off the administration's announcement as political. The administration has been critical of California and other states who have given licenses to people who are in the country illegally. Newsom's office has disclosed that the drivers whose licenses have been revoked had valid work authorizations from the federal government. And that's the news. I am Lucky Maxwell. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
You may not realize it, but do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are 2 sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So, look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So, rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love, choose giving because that is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting go of all the prejudice and partiality. See people for who they really are, not their jobs, not their apparels or bank accounts. If everyone does this, then the world would be a better place. Love yourself. You cannot give what you don't have. So, before you try to love other people, love yourself first. Forgive. We all make mistakes. So, whether it's a family or a stranger, the best way of showing love is forgiveness. Everyone deserves a second chance. Show compassion. Care for other people. Care for what they are going through. Do what you can to help. Give back to the community. Remember that a single drop of water can cause countless ripples. That donation, no matter how small, can inspire others to do the same. Smile, even to strangers. Remember that you're never fully dressed without a smile. So, do not underestimate the power of a smile. Not only does it lighten up your face, it will also brighten up another person's day. Be the spark of positivity you want to see. When you smile, the whole world smiles with you. This message is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
All right, good afternoon to you and welcome to Greenland. We're live on Today 95.1 FM this Friday, November 14, 2025. Yours truly, Kelly Kemenjma is my name. So we have two conversations in this hour and we'll see how we can manage the time the most we have. The first one, we'd like to look at the cultivation of beans. I like beans a lot. In fact, I like food a lot. Okay? But beans, I have a particular thing for beans. But how do we grow beans? How do we cultivate beans? Some of us are farmers and you like to get into other areas if the prospects there are good. We'll try to explore some of these things in our conversations on Greenland Fridays from 1 p.m. on Today 95.1. And today, we'll spend some time exploring cultivation of beans this afternoon, and then we'll go to our second conversation with another guest, all right? Our first guest joins us via the phone this afternoon is Mr. Vitalis Chindabule, former Agriculture Development Program Manager, that is the River State chapter of ADP. Good afternoon, sir. Thank you so much for making the time to speak with us.
Thank you very much, Kelly Kemenjma. Thank you, our listeners on the line.
Thank you. I know you're going through a recovery process. Making the time to speak with us is hugely appreciated. Thank you again, sir.
Thank you, sir.
So let's begin with beans. I don't need any telling how commercially viable it is, but it is it economically, is it cheap in terms of cultivation?
Actually, there's no crop that is cheap in cultivation.
Okay.
But it depends on the farmer. It depends on the choice of the farmer and it also depends on the farming system the farmer wants to adopt.
For a smallholder farmer?
Yes. Basically, beans is a commonly grown crop in Nigeria and in Africa.
Okay.
And beans is commonly known as southern pea or black-eyed peas, P-E-A-S. black-eyed beans, if you like. And about 80% of the world production of beans is grown in Africa.
80%?
With Nigeria leading the production ladder.
Wow.
Yes. Beans is an important food for human and animal feeds. Yeah, very, very important. It is equally good for hay, for forage, for silage, for livestock, and as green manure and cover crops in crop production systems. And so beans is a warm weather crop. Preferably, it is a warm weather crop. Preferably in the warm climate.
So, are you saying that cultivation has to be during dry season?
Yes, that is what I'm saying, definitely. Preferably within a temperature of between 20 to 35 degrees centigrade for optimum growth. So what am I saying in essence? Beans is preferably grown during when the rainy season have started dwindling. When the rains have started getting down. Yes, it is prescribed for cultivation during the ending of August ending to September first week, when there was no much global warming or climate change hitting the Earth planet.
Okay.
But now that we are experiencing, still at this time as I speak to you, we are still experiencing heavy rains, flooding. It is amazing. And believe you me, we cannot recommend cultivation of beans at this ample time any longer.
So is it that beans doesn't tolerate a lot of water in the soil, a waterlogged soil?
Yes, partially, but I want to draw an analogy. I want to draw a demarcating point, a line between climate change, global warming, and cultivation of beans.
Okay.
These are climate smart agriculture. We've been talking about climate smart agriculture. What does the farmer know about the climate smart agriculture? How does the farmer adopt resilience in agricultural practices with regards to climate smart agriculture? And so what are we saying? We are saying in essence is that you have to monitor the temperature, monitor the weather, monitor the humidity, monitor the pressure, monitor the rainfall, monitor everything with a view to finding an acceptable time for you to cultivate your crops. Definitely, every farmer knows that, or most farmers, they know that beans is normally cultivated during lesser rains. Because if you cultivate during heavy rains, as the rain will, downpour on the leaves of the plants or on the flowers of the plant, it will shrink the plant. It will scorch it. It will seem as if they poured an acid to the flowers and the leaves. Within 1 or 2 days, they will wither and die because of the high intensity of the droppings of the rain. But when the rains have started dwindling, have started declining towards November, December, and so which has to be monitored, then if you can cultivate your beans, you really get a bumper harvest.
So in this case, with this irregular weather pattern that we're experiencing, we talked about this earlier. The rain started early this year, and it's still raining till as we speak. Yesterday we had heavy rains. The day before yesterday it rained heavily again. Farmers should be able to make their own independent projections as to when it will be suitably dry for them to plant a produce like beans. Is that what you're saying?
Exactly. That is what I'm saying. If you follow the paperwork, the theoretical aspect of it, farmers would have started planting earlier than now, maybe last month, this month. But practically, as you and me can see things, monitoring the weather, going through the weather, the vagaries of the weather, you can understand with me that it is no longer business as usual. It is no longer adopting or trying to follow the laid down rules. You have to make use of your initiative. You have to make use of the climate smart resilience in agriculture.
Well, like you
by
said,
monitoring by trying to time when the rains will actually go down. Don't plant now. I want to advise every and every farmer not to plant now, not to cultivate beans now. So let us continue to watch, mostly southern Nigeria, south.
okay.
But, the tropical, because it is ecologically based. It is based on agroecological systems of Nigeria.
Okay.
Down up in the north, I believe that the rains have started going down. Down there in the middle belt, it has dwindled. But here in the tropical rainforest, in the swampy tropical rainforest, the rains are still very much with us. So I will advise farmers to have a little patience. Let us watch the end of this month.
Okay. So the end of this month, maybe December would maybe December would bring in some dryness, and then that perhaps would be a good.
Little dryness, yes.
That would be a good time for farmers to get into cultivating beans. Yeah.
Exactly.
So, which of our regions is the South a good place for the cultivation of beans?
Come again.
The South.
The South.
Yes. Is it a good place for the cultivation of beans?
Yes, the beans can grow in almost all the ecological zones. The northeast, the northwest, the north central, the southeast, the southwest, and the south. It depends on the timing of the rain. Because beans, or the bean, or cowpea, is a warm weather crop, preferably within the temperature of 20 to 35 degrees centigrade or Celsius.
Okay. Is it pest resistant?
Yes. There are so many. This brings me to the point of talking about the species, the various species of beans. We have Sanpe 7, we have Sanpe 10 and 9, and we have Sanpe 10. We also have the commonly grown one known as the Ife brown, the ground beans. We also have the other one known as the research IAR. The research has come up with Institute of Agricultural Research in conjunction with NAERLS, Nigerian Agricultural Extension Research Liaison Services, ABU's area, and the other research institutes. That is the pod resistant cowpea, PRCP. CB, the pod resistant cowpea. So that is another variety. So what does this variety do? This variety is a brainchild of research that has been able to come up with a species of beans that is resistant to an insect that eats the beans, the cotyledon of the beans, and reduces the market value and the production and harvest value. And so this species normally resists that insect.
Okay.
That is why it is called the pod resistant cowpea. Hello?
So it's not all species that are able to resist pests.
Yes, that is the species. The pod resistant cowpea.
Okay.
PRCB.
But of course you will need a scientist to identify that particular species, so farmers would know that that's what they can plant, and it reduces the stress of chasing pesticides and some of the other insects that may want to attack the beans at the point of when it's being cultivated. Wouldn't that be correct?
Exactly. That is why we are on air. If any farmer or farmers they want to cooperative society want to go into bean production or cowpea production, they should see you and you see me, or they should go to River State Agricultural Development Program, ADP Extension Services.
Okay.
Or they have to go to the Ministry of Agriculture. I wonder whether they still have extension services there, but I know that ADP is the best place for them to go.
So there they can find seedlings and this.
They can find succor. They can find advice.
Okay, and this species is available at ADP.
Yes, at ADP. But unfortunately, the extension workers, the extension advisors, they are almost gone on retirement. And I will advise that they key into your system, your platform, because we want to develop a platform whereby all the retirees in all the agri extension staffs that have retired will come into a common platform so that farmers can access them and they can get advice. We call them private extension advisors.
Oh, that's not a bad idea. But I'd like to ask, how long does it take from putting the seed to the ground, and to the point of harvest?
Okay. Normally you can cultivate on ridges or on the flat or on the mount or on heap, depending on which area, which planting system the farmer prefers. Okay, if you want to cultivate on ridges, you plant 2 seeds per hole within 2 cm to 3 cm.
Okay.
Deep. Yes, deep. Then along the ridge, you plant between 20 to 30 cm apart from one stand to the other stand, 2 per stand.
Well, are you saying the depth should be 2 cm?
No, 2 cm, 2 to 3 cm deep.
Deep.
When you open the ground, now you want to drop your
yes
2 to 3 cm deep.
Okay.
Inside the ground, inside the soil.
But the distance between one to another one.
Yeah. Then from one stand of the bean you are planted to another one should be within 25 to 35 cm along the ridge.
Oh wow.
Yes. Then in between one ridge and the other, that is 2 ridges now. You are having around you can have about 50 to 90 cm in between one ridge and the other. That is spacing. So I'm talking about the spacing because spacing in cropping is very, very important. We are talking about the best agricultural practices.
But it seems like for beans now we're requiring more space.
No. We're not requiring much space. It depends on the species of the bean. You know, some beans are erect.
Okay.
Some are erect. Some are climbers. Some are erect. So those ones that are erect, you can reduce the planting space. So those ones that crawl, that climb, you can extend the planting space a little because they will cluster.
But when they begin to move.
Yes.
And that will be competing for nutrients.
But the ones that go erect, you have to maintain the normal planting space. But the ones that fall down and they creep on the ground, the climbers or the creepers.
Okay.
And so you have to extend the planting space so that they may not compete so much for space and for nutrients and for sunlight.
So how long before harvesting? How long?
Harvesting is about 3 months.
Oh.
3 months, they'll start 2.5 months, they'll start flowering. Within 3 months, 2 months, they'll start flowering. Within a period of 3 months, 90 days, 85 to 90 days, you start harvesting. When the pods are turned into a kind of playground, drying up, start harvesting.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't hear.
It is been advised that you harvest early.
Okay.
As to crop or as to stop what do you call it? In-harvest pests. Pests that attack the pod, the bean pod inside the farm. You harvest early. Do not waste much time keeping the pods until they are overdue for harvest. Because if they are overdue for harvest, the insects, for example, maybe a farmer has planted the one that is not resistant to pests. The insects will creep into the pod, burrow into the pod, and get embedded into the pod. And by the time you harvest and send to the store, we call it post-harvest insects. They will follow with you to the store where they are stored and do some havoc.
Is that the case of the weevil that we see a lot in bean seed?
Thank you. That's the weevil.
So that's you said. Oh, hallelujah! You said 3 months for cultivation. I'd like to ask you, yeah.
Yes.
We've talked about ways to get into agricultural practice that allows us to grow different produce year in, year out.
Yes.
For instance, in the north, we've said if we're to introduce irrigation system effectively, it would allow them to grow crops that are drought intolerant.
Exactly.
So that way, the produce is always, fed with the right amount of nutrient and water content that it requires for its development.
Exactly. You are now talking what I would have said earlier.
In the case of beans,
yes.
In the case of beans in the south, with the kind of rains that we're having, what options could farmers deploy?
The option for a farmer is to be climate resilient. Monitor the climate, monitor the weather.
We can't do it in nurseries. It won't work.
You mean nursery?
Where you can control the climate.
You can do it nursery, but I don't advise that.
Why so?
Because we are targeting mass production. We are targeting we are targeting the population that we are trying to feed. I'm not ruling out the possibility of greenhouse.
Yes.
You can do some greenhouse. I'm not saying that in beans cultivation or cowpea cultivation, that greenhouse farming system or cropping system is abhorred. It's not required at all. You can do some greenhouse farming. But for us now, an average farmer, Nigerian average farmer, going into greenhouse after beans, cowpea, my brother, it may not be cost effective. Oh.
But overall, the cultivation of beans is cost effective, even for the smallholder farmer.
Yes, it is very cost effective. Because we are talking about commercializing, making money. Commercial agriculture, agribusiness.
All right.
Cultivating, making money.
Okay.
Not only feeding you and your family, making money. Enhance your livelihood and your standard of living and other things.
The market is huge.
Yes, market is huge. Beans is used for bean flour, bean akara, bean
momoy.
So many things. So many things. I cannot mention them. That is for what do you call it? For food experts.
Yeah.
Yes, I cannot. I cannot enumerate it. So many things that bean is a second-class protein of the plant. It's a high-quality protein, and it is loaded with potassium, high potassium content.
All right.
And of course, it is very, very ideal, very, very recommendable, very, very good for diabetic patients.
Thank you so much, Mr. Abule. Thank you so much for making the time to speak with us.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
You cannot rule out the possibility of your weed and weeding management.
Yes.
Water and soil quality management, and pest and the diseases management with pesticides and some other ones, and all these routine practices. We
had a conversation here one time where you said planting legumes help to control weeds.
Exactly.
Beans is a leguminous plant, isn't it?
It is.
So the species that crawls should help in controlling the spread of weeds.
The weeds. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Correct, in suppressing the weeds and also enriching the soil with
nutrients,
azotobacter and some nitrates.
Okay. I wish you had more time to dig in a bit more, but we have to get to a second conversation. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
Thank you, our audience.
Thank you so much. You too, sir.
Thank you, sir.
All right. So that's Mr. Vitalis Bule speaking with us on cultivation of beans. We want to go to a second conversation. So let me get Dr. Okedim join us on the conversation at this time. The Minister for Blue Economy has announced a major deal. Well, I don't know if it's a deal that we'll celebrate. Last week we came happy and excited, and then by the time we got halfway into the conversation, all our excitement, everything, the entire bubble has just been ruptured by Dr. Okedim. He joins us via the phone, Dr. Okedim Ibo Andrew. He was a member of the governing board, Ignacio Shajiri University of Education, Associate Dean, Faculty of Entrepreneurship, Head of Department, Agribusiness Entrepreneurship, Head of Department, Agricultural and Applied Economics, former head of department, agricultural economics, all at the Rivers State University, agribusiness consultant. Doctor, good afternoon to you, sir.
Good afternoon.
Welcome. I know you're on the road, so let's see how quickly we can do this, so we can let you get safe to the place that you need to be, sir. Okay, so let me take you through that announcement coming in from the Ministry of Blue Economy there. Perhaps a breakthrough that will celebrate for fisheries. Ministry BOI moved to bridge $1 billion fish import gap with single-digit loans for fishermen. The Ministry of Marine and Blue Economy has commenced discussions with the Bank of Industry, BOI, to facilitate single-digit interest loans for fishermen across the country. The aim is to address the 2.1 million tons local fish production deficit worth over $1 billion in imports. While the country's fish demand exceeds 3.6 million metric tons yearly, with domestic production only at about 1.5 million tons according to industry data, the ministry says the loan is part of efforts to boost local fish production and combat illegal, unreported, and unregulated fishing in Nigerian waterways. The Minister of Marine and Blue Economy, Dr. Adeboyega Oyetola, disclosed this while responding to questions from journalists at the close of the 16th Conference of Ministers of the Fisheries Committee for the West and Central Gulf of Guinea, held in Lagos. Your initial reaction, Doctor, please.
Yes, I have an issue with that data.
Which of the data? Is it our annual consumption or annual production?
The supply gap.
Okay.
The supply gap also amount to the demand deficit, the supply deficit.
That's the 2.1 million. 2.1 million.
Yes, I have the problem with that data. That data has been trending for the past 10 years. So as of today, I think it's more than that. The fish import is more than that. It is underreported. Are you hearing me?
Yes, I'm here. I can hear you loud and clear.
No. And since when we got, why am I saying it's underreported? Since when we got that data 10 years ago up till now, the fisheries industry have not been developed. The water bodies are still polluted around the Niger Delta and the coastal fishing areas where we have capture fisheries. Then in terms of the culture fisheries, it's still not developed because the cost of production is still high.
The culture, do you mean open sea fishing, right?
Yes. The cost of cultured fisheries.
That's what I'm saying now. Cultured fisheries is the deep sea, open sea fisheries.
No, the cultured fisheries is the one we raise at home.
Okay.
The capture is the one we use our trawlers and additional fishermen.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
To fish.
So the culture is our ponds and the rest of them.
Yes.
All right.
So the data is still faulty, and I'm giving you the reason why I feel that we are still having huge importation of fish into this country, and it's not good for us. What does it take? What does it take to raise the fish? Or to raise to catch fish in this country.
Let me jump.
And then we have allowed our water body to be intruded by foreigners, and there are no regulations.
Is that the problem, or we lack technology for effective surveillance? Listen to what the minister said here. We're losing billions through these practices, but with the deployment of modern monitoring technologies, we can reduce this to the barest minimum. What did he say? He said foreign vessels go beyond our nation's borders, switch off their systems and harvest our fish, only to sell it back to us as imported fish.
That is it. That is confirming what I just told you. Now, within Nigeria, the fisheries laws within Nigeria, if I am from Abua, I can fish up to Bayelsa and Nembe, can fish up to Calabar. The laws allows me to fish.
As a Nigerian?
Yes, as long as I'm in Nigeria. But internationally, people in Cameroon cannot use their trawlers and fish in our water bodies. So what is happening? Where our marine police, where our navy, our naval officers are supposed to guide our territorial waters. So sometimes ministers come out and report themselves. Yes. So what is he doing? Why is he give me all this? So what are they doing? What is the collaboration of the fisheries ministry and the NIMASA and all of that? What are they doing? What are the immigration officers doing? You see, people don't work. People don't work. Just to mention this, Kelly. If you walk through my tray, you see a roll of debts. But go to the bank. Sanitation authority go to the bank to demand levies for sanitation. And then when they pay those levies, they can't use it to go and clean the environment. They just eat it.
No, that's alleged.
No, I know what I'm talking about.
Well, it's still alleged, sir.
But forgive me for the purpose of this discussion. So what I'm trying to say is that the agencies that are responsible for these things are in their offices, not enforcing laws.
What if we have the manpower but we don't have the technology? We complain about securing our land borders, but I would imagine that our sea borders will be a bit more complex in actual surveillance if we do not have the technology to have a real-time mapping of what is happening real-time on our water bodies across our borders. So isn't it possible that technology could be a challenge?
We are saying that we have the manpower, but we don't have the technology. When we say manpower, it includes technology. If you have 40 persons that's supposed to be on guard, and they don't have the technology, the equipment that it takes them to work, they don't have manpower. It's as good as not having manpower. But let's talk about the loan.
Yes. $1 billion.
And they're talking about single digits.
Yes.
Now, they should be. See, when Nigeria give these statistics, I'm also faulting the statistics. When you say single digits, there is a high single digit of 9%. There's a low single digit of 1%.
What would you prefer, Doctor?
Less than 5%.
Less than 5%.
Yes, because there's no difference between 9% and 10%.
What if it's...
Yes, 9% is single digits, 10% is double digits.
But the banks are not giving 10%, are they?
But when government take loan from World Bank or whatever, and they are giving a single digit, they should be specific.
No, but this is with in partnership with BOI, Bank of Industry.
Yes, I know. Now, the second part of the question is, who are they lending to? Is it the artisanal fishermen?
From the minister's words, yes, artisanal fishermen.
Now, how much are they giving? Now, a dugout boat, a local dugout boat, is not less than 300,000. A good dugout boat that you are supposed to use for purpose of fishing is not less than 300,000. Kelly, are you hearing me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Now, if you are fixing an outboard, because you can actually fix a 25 horsepower outboard boat, that is almost $1 million plus. So you have not about 25 horsepower.
Okay.
Attached to the boat, because if you are fishing outside your territory, and you need to be mobile. I'm from riverine area. My part of Abu I came from is a riverine area. My community is a peninsula surrounded by water, so I know what I'm talking about. If you want to use paddle to an area where you can get fish, you will have been tired, depending on the number of hours you be on the water to fish. Then you don't need one particular kind of fishing gear if you want to make serious effort. If you have one part of fishing gear, you will die of hunger, especially if that one is your means of livelihood. Ask the fishermen who takes one line of fishing gear and go to fishing, you will die. So you have at least 2-3 combined. So how much are they giving us loan? You see, last time we did a program. Last time we did a program.
Yes.
And we did the analysis of how much they will give per person. And when you give statistics and it's half and half, they should tell us that we have secured a loan of social amount. And then we have carried out a baseline study in the Niger Delta area, in the coastal communities. And we have come up with 1 million persons or 500,000 persons that will benefit 5 million, 3 million. And this is what they will use it. Because loan is meant to be paid back.
Okay, but you also agree, Doctor, that for something like this is technical, so it is directed at a group of technical people. The assumption may be, because there's always an assumption, the assumption may be that these persons are already in this practice. A little support can get them achieving more and doing more. So the fisherman may have 1 million. He probably needs another 3 million to get him to where he should be. Maybe the government says we can give you 2 million and not 3 million, pushing up your capital base to about 3 million instead of 4 million that you wanted. That could get him something, isn't it?
I agree with you totally. Those are the facts, those are the data I want the government to say, to tell us. Okay, assuming Kelly, I'm a fisherman, I have the technical know-how. I don't even have a boat. I had a boat wreck maybe last year. I had a boat, but I had a wreck. Or I had a boat and I cannot manage it. It's
okay.
There's a high level of leakage. And then you keep on bailing water and bailing water. It's frustrating fishing with some old equipment. If you have a boat, Kelly, I know your affinity to the riverine area. Except that most of you were born in the city, so you didn't go to fishing.
No offense whatsoever.
If you have a boat that is leaking,
okay.
I'm talking on air, and I know that riverine people are listening to me. And then you paddle like 100 meters.
You're not paddling anywhere because as you're moving, water is entering. So you're reducing your speed.
If you are the sole person in that boat and you're paddling for 100 meters and you're also bailing the water, it's frustrating. It's frustrating. So if you have a boat that is not leaking and then you're concentrating on paddling, it eases off your problems.
Yes, true.
So if I have a boat and it's leaking, I may need maintenance of that boat or outright new boats.
Yes.
So I just told you what it costs depending on the size of boat that you want. Now that's one category of people. These are people who know how to fish, but they don't
have equipment.
They don't have the facilities. Now another category of people they have the boats, but they don't have nets, and they have because fishing is not something that you go and do politics and say, okay, my brother knows how to fish, and you give him all the equipment, and he will start to learn. No, those are not the people I'm talking about. So, the problem with this kind of thing is data. Do they have the data? Do they have the people who have the know-how to do fishing?
Okay.
And then what are their problems? And how much are they going to give them? What is the moratorium period? When are they going to pay back?
I guess those are some of the details that we will need to get eventually. But I'd like to ask you, don't we welcome the idea of partnerships around here? For instance, I have boats, but I don't have a net. You have a net, but you don't have a boat. Can't we partner and get into the sea?
It is left for government, sir, to form these people into cooperative. It's allowed. It is left for them. When we do cooperative economics, we tell people it's a situation where the fortunate help the unfortunate.
Mm-hmm.
So I agree with you. And these are the things when we are discussing on air. Government should go and carry out a proper assessment of the situation. Now, when we did a program last time, we agreed that the people who have comparative advantage in fishing should not be given tractor. Kelly, you remember?
Yes, I remember.
Now, why have they left the plan to give those who are in riverine areas, to give them boats and give them a particular kind of incentive? It's not even giving loan. As you're buying the tractors, Kelly, also buy boats to give to people. Also buy boats to give to people. Like you're distributing the tractors. Buy boats and give to people.
So
you can give them. See, there are certain things loan cannot do. You can give somebody 1 million. He doesn't know See, Kelly, to get a boat now, like in my area, we don't use this plywood boats. We use a proper boat. There are people who are professional in carving these dugout boats.
Okay.
Not using plywood. So if you contract this thing out to those people, are you getting me?
Yes.
Then you are delivering the boats in kind, not in cash, to people who need it. They will be very happy.
So in other words, rather than giving them money, give them incentives.
Exactly. Give them the nets. By that, they will not divert it.
Okay. So let's look at a last part for the sake of time, Doctor. The minister also said they are looking at establishing feed mills to also address the gap that comes as a result of the cost in the production of feeds for fisheries. Is that a welcome thing to hear that the government was considering?
It's fantastic, and it's part of what I'm telling you. If they are considering captured fisheries and cultured fisheries, the cultured fisheries is you have confined fish in ponds. What will they eat? They will eat fish. Are you getting me?
Yeah.
So what do you do if they eat? It's provided with feed. How do you get them? Through feed mills. Now, if you are giving them feed meal, how do we get the corn, the raw materials to compound the feed? It's another thing. So you can't go. We are hearing Oyibo cassava processing, and we don't have cassava. So in agricultural project planning, if you build a project and you have completed that project, and there are no raw materials to process in that project, in that plan, it is abandoned project. That is how we learn in agricultural project planning. Even if you remain 10,000 to make that project run, and you can put that 10,000 to make that project, it's an abandoned project. Even if you have spent $20 billion, and it's remaining 10,000 to put for that project to run, it is an abandoned project.
Okay.
If you have completed a cassava processing plan, and you don't have a tuber of cassava to process, it is abandoned project. So what I'm trying to say is that if you have built it, it's a very fine initiative.
Okay.
Very fine plan, like I told you. But let us see to the end that if we have built this feed mill, we can have corn. So by that, I recommend that as they are building the feed mill, they do both upstream and downstream. That is, they plant their own corn and harvest it and process it into fish feed. Now, not just fish feed. Most plants that are plants, feed mills can process fish feed and poultry feed, depending on how you want to do it.
Okay.
So it is nice, sir. It's a nice one, but let it not be that you have built, we have built it now, and then we cannot process, we cannot use it.
It's of no use then.
All the facility, the machine, and everything, and then the corn is there, and there is no power. It is still abandoned project.
Okay. So let me take you away from this as we close. I'll squeeze a reaction from you in 60 seconds, if that's okay. There was a time here when the Minister for Agriculture said they were putting together a bill. They were putting together a bill for the National Cocoa Management Board establishment. You recall we had that conversation. And at the time you asked the question, does this thing not exist? Does the National Cocoa Management Board not exist? Well, I'm just saying flash news. President Tinubu withdraws National Cocoa Management Board Establishment Bill 2025. It wouldn't surprise you, no?
Kelly, you are laughing. You see, we are researchers, and I asked you that question, remember? I know a lot of research institutes that are moribund that government have forgotten, and probably they have forgotten this one. They have dug out. Because when you asked me that, I told that I remember this thing exists because there's a Cocoa Research Institute, and there are also product boards that were set in the 70s and 80s. But because we don't normally keep records, government, even as old as Tinubu that was an adult when these things were set up, has forgotten. No. You see, I don't know. But now I don't blame the president. There are people who are still working there who are supposed to call the president and no, this thing exists, please withdraw it. I don't blame the president on this one. There are people who are working in those places that when this thing is coming, they're supposed to. And these projects are cited in constituencies, and most senators and House of Reps have those places as their constituency. Why can't they call the president and say, no, this thing is in my place? Probably it's not working. But because somebody wants to make money out of it. So let us do a new one. And the old one is rotting away. How can we grow like this?
Dr. Kedim, thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, Colin. Kelly, we continue to talk.
Yes, we will. Thank you, sir. Let's see how many calls we can quickly take at this time. How many we can quickly take? 08109510951. Again, 08109510951. Just if we can get through, and remember we talked about two things. Kelly, as your guest mentioned, cooperative, my mind went to a guy in my village who has been in intervention in agriculture and agri-farming. He posted in our platform that government cannot successfully sponsor one person in agriculture, no matter how big the farmer is. And if the farmers want the attention of government in giving them loans, and incentives to farm in mass production, then all the farmers have to register together and form a cooperative and open an account number. With that, they can go for loans from the BOI, that's the Bank of Industry and Development Partners. It's easier that way. But I was asking for 2K registration fee for them to form the cooperative. Is he right? Is he right? I don't know now. I won't know whether he's right or wrong. That won't be in our place. 08109510951. That is the number to call. Otherwise, we'll just leave it here. The information is for you. We just hope that you will make the most of it. Would keep our ears, to the ground. And as we get information as to the commencement of this loan and the distribution, we'll bring you up to speed. Good afternoon. Today 95.1. Welcome.
Yes. Good afternoon.
Welcome, sir.
Yeah, Clinton on the line.
Okay.
Please, I wanted to ask a question based on that issue of beans cultivation.
Okay.
Can I just go to market and buy beans and start cultivating, or is there a specific processing way that beans will undergo before it will be good for cultivation?
Okay, so my guest mentioned that you can go to the ADP. ADP is opposite the Obiakpo Local Government Secretariat. That if you go there, you can find good species for cultivation.
All right.
Okay, there you have it. I think I've answered that question because it was partly answered. Let's leave it here. Thank you all for being part of the conversation. To our guests that joined us via the phone, two of them today, let me acknowledge them. Vitalis Chindabule, former Agriculture Development Program Manager, that's the Riverside chapter, and also Dr. Kedim Ibo Andrew. He was a member of the governing board, Ignatius Ajuru University of Education, Associate Dean, He is Associate Dean, Faculty of Entrepreneurship, Head of Department, Agribusiness Entrepreneurship, Head of Department, Agricultural and Applied Economics, former Head of Department, Agricultural Economics, all at the Riverside University, and an agribusiness consultant. Mr. Abule, I'd like to just ask you, I'd like to confirm quickly from you. I know you mentioned that if people go to ADP, Port Harcourt, they can find seedlings for beans, yes?
Yes, go ahead.
Beyond that, can they go to the market? Is there someone else that can find quality seedlings to plant?
Yes, they can equally get quality seedlings from the market place, but then they need an agricultural extension advisor to get into the market with them to select the real quality seedlings, because there are ajibos in the seed market.
Oh.
Yes.
So those ones can easily be attacked and die off.
If you are lucky to get the quality seedlings, you can plant and still get what you want to get. Your bumper happens. But if you, by peradventure, the one runs into one of these fast guys, it may not be so good, not be so palatable.
All right. Thank you again, sir. Thank you.
You're welcome. But they can still make use of the ADP or make use of their platform. I can still provide for that.
Okay. So you can send messages to our WhatsApp number. You send messages to our WhatsApp number. We'll respond to them. Okay, we'll respond to them and see how we can connect you to where you can get seats. We're not in business, so it's just for the sake of serving the public. So our WhatsApp line is 0701 9339 962. 0701 9339 962. That's our show, everyone. Kelly Kemenjima is my name. Good afternoon. Enjoy a fine weekend.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Rugungu said, while Delta State leads with 296,508 registered members, several states, including Edo and Cross River, with 9 members each, Nasarawa and the FCT with 5, and Enugu with none, have barely begun the process. He stressed that only members with valid INEC voter cards should be registered, adding that the digital system is intended to clean up the party's data and build a credible, verifiable database ahead of the 2027 elections. Aragungo said over 5 million members have so far been validated, reflecting the APC leadership's commitment to transparency under President Bola Tinubu and the national chairman, Professor Netanyahu Yelwada. The initiative comes after party officials admitted past membership figures were inflated, with National Secretary Ajibola Bashiru recalling that the APC's previously claimed 45 million members failed to translate to vote in the 2023 election. The new biometric registration, backed by former Chairman Abdullahi Ganduje, links members' data to their national identification numbers and will guide decision-making, candidate verification, and internal planning as the party moves into the state-level phase of implementation. The Academic Staff Union of Universities ASU Akure Zone has criticized the federal government for allegedly misrepresenting the status of its negotiation with the union and violating its own 7-year moratorium on establishing new tertiary institutions. Speaking at the Obafemi Awolowo University, Ile-Ife, Zonal Coordinator Professor Adeola Egbedokun expressed concern that despite announcing a freeze on new institutions, the federal government still approved 9 additional universities, including the new Federal University of Science and Technology in Ekpe. It described the newly approved institutions as mere crisis centers, given the chronic underfunding of existing universities. Egbedokun noted that the 7-year moratorium approved by the Federal Executive Council after concerns over overstretched resources and declined academic quality was already being contradicted. Reviewing ongoing negotiations with ASU suspended its warning strike, Egbedokun said the union rejected the federal government's proposed 35% salary increase, describing it as tokenistic, insulting, and insufficient to stem the exodus of academics. He insisted that the government must address the core issues of salaries and conditions of service. The management of the Nigerian Railway Corporation, NRC, has apologized to passengers aboard the afternoon Abuja-Kaduna train service, AKTS, following a delay caused by a procedural safety decision after the backup engine lost power shortly after departure. The managing director of the NRC, Kayode Okpeifa, described as misleading a report claiming that passengers were stranded, noting that at no point were commuters abandoned. According to him, the corporation's uncompromising commitment to safety informed the decision to return the train to Kaduna immediately it was discovered that the backup engine was losing power. He added that the journey resumed 60 minutes later and the train arrived in Idu station roughly 80 minutes behind schedule. He likened the decision to a standard aviation procedure where an aircraft diverts to the nearest airport if one or both engines fail. On the foreign scene, South Africa has permitted more than 150 Palestinian passengers to leave a plane after they were held on board for nearly 12 hours by border authorities. The country's Ministry of Home Affairs and the passengers arriving on a chartered flight from Kenya operated by Global Airways were only allowed to disembark after a humanitarian organization, Gift of the Givers, guaranteed accommodation for them if needed. The passengers who landed at OR Tambo International Airport shortly after 8 a.m. today were initially denied entry because their passports lacked customary departure stamps and they had not specified the length of their stay or an address in South Africa. The Border Management Authority said none expressed an intention to apply for asylum, leading to the initial refusal. Following the humanitarian guarantee, 130 Palestinians were allowed to enter South Africa, while 23 were transferred to other destinations. South Africa's Border Management Authority confirmed that all passengers will be required to adhere to the country's 90-day visa-exempt entry rules. And that's the news. Good afternoon. I am Lucky Maxwell.
Entertainment, today's sports, today's issues, today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
The station with the...
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech shows because tech is new money. Our kids show because we love the little ones.
Our Gospelration because it's the moment of truth. Our High Life show because high life is vintage.
Our sports show with the adrenaline. Our midnight show because we care about your love life.
Our Nostalgia Drive because old is gold. Our show for young people because Gen Z code is on.
Our Pidgin Bit because na Naija we dey. Our book review because books are a mirror. Our big stories because big things only.
Our health shows with seasoned health experts because we care that you're healthy. Our eyewitness report because we want to hear from you. Our reggae shows because Rastafari. One love.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Voice of the people.
Are gone. There's nothing like he will die and resurrect after 10 years. There's nothing like that. Life is one. And when I mean enjoyment, I'm not talking about doing illegal things. No. I'm talking about finding out, ways to make yourself happy. Okay? Don't be under any form of pressure. Just do the little you can and leave the rest for God. Way to enjoy yourself legally and don't stress yourself too much. Don't put yourself under any form of pressure. You know why? If you put yourself under any form of pressure, probably because of family issues and all that, when you go, everybody will move on. Do you understand? A lot of men are under pressure because of the economic situation. They want to take care of their immediate family. You have extended family members. Everybody's calling. Small money where they receive month end. Everybody's calling. Uncle this, auntie this. And before you know it, once you are gone, the same people will move on with their lives. So don't put yourself on. Just do, like I said, do the one you can. Leave the rest for God. You are not the Alpha and Omega. You are not El Shaddai before you go and die. You can't solve everyone's problem. And that's why we always talk about good governance. There are basic things that good governance, or burdens that basically good governance will just take off the shoulders of families. Every wrong policy of government has a direct bearing on the family. The family bears the brunt. And every good policy of government have a direct bearing on the family, because we all came from families. Nobody jumped from the sky. You have man, woman coming together, giving birth, and then if the man is not doing well, the woman is not doing well financially, how would they be able to take care of the family? So when you talk about poverty, you talk about poverty from the family level. When the father does not have anything to do, probably he lost his job as a result of poor governance level. The woman probably is the only one taking care of her, or the man is the breadwinner. The woman does not have anything she's also doing. So even the money the man is earning is not enough to even set up something for the woman. Okay, she has a degree. She can't even get a teaching job at least, or a lecturing job at least to support the man. So everything falls on the man. 2, 3, 4 children. School fees is there. The man cannot get mortgage to buy a small house, so he will be paying rent. Rent is up. Are you seeing how the whole thing links? School fee is there because the government schools have gone into, I don't know, oblivion. And so he has to send his children to private school. Foodstuffs, the prices are up there. Children must eat and other things. And then you have, probably he has aged parents he has to take care of. Where is the free health care for the aged? If government was able to set up a platform like that, which is of course the rights of the people, then you won't bother, because once they have any issue, they will go to the hospital and receive free health care. That burden has been taken off. If the public schools are working optimally well, his children will attend those schools. That burden is taken off. If you have jobs, the wife will also get a job or probably get a business grant. That burden would have been taken off. The wife will be able to support him financially. If he also has, if there are platforms where he can get mortgage to buy a house or build a 2-3 bedroom apartment, you know that rent is also off. So the money that is coming in, they use it to buy food, and then life goes on. Not everybody wants to live in mansion. People just want basic things of life. So when I cry and talk just for good leadership, it is just so our families can live better lives. The figures in terms of that comes into this country, into each state, the figures are startling. They are quite huge. Are you aware that the gas reserves, even within Niger Delta, is much more than the oil reserve that we have? Oh, you're not aware? We have not touched our gas, so. And that's to tell you that we are so blessed, stinkingly wealthy, but people are living in abject poverty, multidimensional poverty. You heard a particular survey by World Bank that only about, is it 40 or 45% of the poor and vulnerable receive the social intervention programs that the federal government does. So in other words, when they launch all these social intervention programs, only few poor and vulnerable get it. The thing does not really get to the poorest of the poor. Only a few. What about the other ones? It falls into the wrong hands. There are programs everywhere, yes, for the poor and vulnerable. The question is, does it get to them? There are programs for the youth. Does it get to them? World Bank is sponsoring some. The Nigerian government is doing some. But the question is, does this thing get to the people? These are the questions. There's a whole lot of issue in this nation that needs to be clarified. Talking with an oil and gas expert on Monday, had a meeting with him in his office, and he was telling me how even within the Niger Delta we lack the basic oil and gas skills. Our youth haven't been trained. Example is when Dangote was, building his refinery. He had to go to India to bring in those guys, 11,000 of them. Not that our youth are lazy, no, but they haven't had the opportunity to learn these skills. These skills are not cheap. Industrial electrical is not cheap. Scaffolding, industrial scaffolding, sandblasting, they are not cheap. How many youth can conveniently pay to learn those skills in the facilities or probably travel out of the country to learn those skills? Those are the things. That's what government should embark on. The NDDC, state government. These are our politicians who are here, who won't allow us to rest. Those are the things they are supposed to be doing. The rep members, the senators, send our youth to learn these oil and gas skills because, of course, Niger Delta is an oil and gas environment. So when Total, Shell, now Renaissance and Co. are employing, check, you will see instrumentation and control. How many people are instrumentation and control engineers? I'm not talking about the one you learned in school, in the university. That's theory. We are talking about practical, right? How many people have undergone such training? Industrial electricals, how many people are there? How many Niger Deltans are there? Search around now, whether you go see. But we are in oil and gas, so these guys go abroad and shop for, what they will give us is admin, clerk, cleaner, gate man. The main thing, go in the oil and gas, we don't have such skills. So I don't talk for nonsense. I talk because I have in-depth knowledge of what's happening in this our region and Nigeria at large. The Niger Delta youth, they need these skills. The guys who do, what you call it, illegal bow fire, does it not surprise you that even without any form of training, those guys are doing such, though it's illegal? Have you asked yourself, what are the Niger Delta governors doing? Why not bring those guys and train them better? What is wrong if the state governors build modular refineries? Put pressure on the federal government. Get these licenses, which is, of course, the state governors can do that. What they are doing is defecting to party and planning for 2027. They are not interested in your welfare. They are not interested in developing the Niger Delta. If you are an instrumentation and control specialist in the oil and gas sector, my brother, you could earn better money. The pay is not here. They pay them well. I mean, when I mean they pay them well, they pay them well. I can't give you figures here, but men, they pay them well. Instrumentation, oh boy. I did the theory in school, but the practical, you go and learn it. You either do it probably in the company like Shell and Co, NNPC, as if NNPC is even working. The expert there can teach you. These are things you get hands-on, or you go outside the country, Oman, Dubai, to learn it. But if you put the figures together for the training, it's huge. Only government can take up such. It's not families who will take it up. All right, that aside, just to water the floor, let's go into our main topic of discourse. Today is Friday, right? Now, we have heard within the Diobu axis, some boys have been disturbing. These are boys that are supposed to be trained in the oil and gas sector, so that they won't disturb. But politicians want to use them during elections, so they will not want to, send them to go and learn these oil and gas skills. That's why I had to even do water the floor, so that you can link it. Why do we have youth restiveness? People going to join court. Okay, what is the gain? What is the profit in joining court? Natosha, yeah, carry machete, carry small gun. Well, okay, at the end of the day, they pay you salary. So, in Diobu, you hear gunshot, bah, bah. Rival cult groups will be fighting, and all these guys are youth, energetic, in their 20s, in their 30s, in their 40s, who are supposed to be in the oil and gas industry. Those places where you have white men and the Lebanese, doing these skills, chopping good money, and they paying them in dollars. It's these boys who are supposed to be there. In Diobu. And these suspected cultists have been accused of terrorizing that axis. So people are doing their normal business. Before you know it, gunshot, supremacy battle. 1 man down, 2 man down, 3 man down. And then the other ones will say, no wahala, we go show now. So they want to do what you call reprisal attack. Another day, yes, you see here gunshot again. And Diob is a special area, wonderful area. And this thing has been ongoing. When the sole administrator was here, we heard of, cases like that, clashes. I think when Governor Sim Fubara came back, I think we had a reduction. The police did some raiding within that axis and arrested about 8 of them. It was in the news, you heard it. 48-year-old, 30-year-old, see them now, young people with fresh blood. 28-year-old, 23-year-old, 43-year-old, they are all youth. Like I said earlier, these are boys who are supposed to be what? They are supposed to be in the oil and gas sector, earning good money and fending for their families. How did they get into this? Grace Iringa Koko, who is the PPRO, said the arrest followed a sustained operation targeting the bloodsuckers. Now, you see here the name. Bloodsuckers and D12 factions of... So they have faction in Degbam. D12 and bloodsuckers. Instead of these boys to be talking about instrumentation, reservoir engineering, industrial electrical, and of course, Nigerians are very, very wealthy when it comes to intellectualism. Go to Iloabuchi, go and see what boys are doing. Go to Iloabuchi. Just go to Iloabuchi. Let your electronics have issue. Take it to Iloabuchi. They will fix it for you. Why haven't we developed it? If it is either you have positivity or you have negativity, this is the negativity. When you don't invest in people, what happens? They will turn into other vices. Life is either negative or positive. That's why you have live wire. You have live and neutral. So you're either here or this way, positive and negative. So even within the Degbam cult group, they have faction, bloodsuckers and D12 factions, whose violent clashes since May, and of course, that was within the period that the sole administrator was around, have claimed several lives, caused panic. Once they start, everybody will start running. Mile 1 market, all those streets. Everybody start running. They will close shop for the day. Innocent people who are doing their business, so they will close and everybody will run. Now, weapons were recovered. Scorpion VZ61 submachine gun. Somebody who is supposed to be rolling instrumentation machine is now holding submachine gun. Locally made Beretta pistol. 25 rounds of live ammunition. Now, they said the weapons were hidden in a black bag at the home of suspect Dieshei Ukulu, and was discovered after his confession during interrogation. Okechi Smithibia, who is a security expert and a crime analyst, have said it over and over and over and over again. Instead of buying gunboat, that why not engage these guys? Get all of them. They have different skills. They have different interests. And one of our, in fact, the main advantage we have within the Niger Delta is the oil and gas. If you create jobs, insecurity will reduce drastically because money will be pumped into the system. and people won't have the opportunity to go into crime or into cultism. Now, after this arrest, do you think that we still have more? Do you think this is just a shallow raid? Do you think the police should do more raiding? Go into some hideouts, raid those areas, and arrest more? Do you think this will bring some form of calmness within the Diobo axis? What about our rural areas, where some youth in cult groups usually brandish weapons? They even, to the extent of, going to the villages and threatening innocent people to pay tax to them. Non-state actors, I mean. Non-state actors. Do you think the police should do more raiding? Do you think this will calm down the situation in Diobo and probably in other parts of the state? Please feel free to join the conversation. 0810-9510-951. Are we going to have some form of relative peace? Is this enough? When you arrest these boys who, probably jobs have not been created for them, by so doing they find themselves in crime, criminality, drug abuse, into cultism. After arresting them, what next? Good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon to you.
Reverend Majo? Yes, sir.
God bless you. First and foremost, I think we should discuss and talk about the fundamental. And by my own take, the fundamental is the fact that if you commit a crime, is there punishment? Is there no law on cultism in River State? I agree with you in all what you have said. Our people are not mostly trained in those specialties. It's a fact. They would like to give them laptops. They buy for 30,000 and all the rest. Now, having said so, if the fundamental is that if you do the crime, you do the jail, what is the punishment for the crime? Because I feel sad. Each time it happens, police will come out to say it's supremacy battle. Supremacy battle is how? Between which...
Oh, Robert Maja, can you call back? Good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon, Lucky Master.
Yes, sir, go ahead.
This is Lexi. I'm calling from Igrita.
Yes, please.
Well, you raised some points, but most of these children are boys. But these ones are matured men because I have some 40-something years and something. These are matured men. These are not children. Most of them, if they give them jobs, they will not do the job until the right thing is being done. Just like some of them that be arrested. If you watch, they may not get to a conclusion. Some of these boys, the people that they are working for, most of them work for politicians. So until the country and the state do the needful, this issue will not. Let's first of all remove criminality from our practices and our districts. Then the state will get that place. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon.
Mr. Zion from Port Harcourt.
Yes,
good afternoon to you. Thank you for this discourse, Maxwell. Diobu, as this you brought a case study. How is the socio-political and socio-economic well-being of Diobu? You totally abandon an environment that is pivotal to the development of River State and Port Harcourt, or Port Harcourt and River State at large. There is no economic opportunity for the young ones. And this is a particular region that has produced eminent river sons and it's a multifaceted discourse, but let us look at it from this approach. How well have we engaged you when it comes to sharing your opportunities in river states? I have opined that we should create more local government in river states, and we should have a Diobu local government area. I wonder if the lawmakers from this region are thinking like that. Look at the young, eminent, strong children, boys and girls in the Diobu. There are, as I'm talking to you, Diobu is like a self-sustained environment. Have you supported the youth with intervention programs? Have you engaged the youth in self-reliance? We are talking about removing kekes from the street. Have you bought taxis for them to come and ride and make a return, or even on higher purchase? Have you looked into the gates in Diobu? What can you people do? There's so much opportunity that is listed in Diobu. Look at the printing press people, the computer people. I'm talking to you, there are programs, there are people who have a private program that train young people. Why don't you engage these proprietors or proprietors? Okay, you are training people on Simtres. Take this money, train 15 people from this sector. As I'm talking to you, I don't buy suits. I go to Duke. There are professionals that sew suits for me. And if they sew this suit for you, they go to send a foreign suits. Can you engage these elderly men and women? You can have this, please pass your knowledge. You abandon the area and you expect them not to carry harm. When during the election, you go and convince them, you want to go drag ballot box for me. You should not be serving this with lip service. Number two, how are you sure these arms were gotten from there? The false allegation against two called groups that wants to dominate the area. One is more politically inclined, so they said them, we are man a plan and accuse them so that we arrest all of them. Make sure that they control here.
Thank you, Mr.
Let me
Zion.
stop here, Mr. Zion.
Good afternoon.
Yes, Mr. Maxwell, let me conclude.
Yes, sir.
As I was saying, what is the punishment for that crime, for being a cultist? If you are arrested, what is the crime? Don't you have law in River State? Lucky Maxwell, you know, and I know that in the West, for example, America, where they have opportunities, don't people go commit crime? Are they not punished? Are people not sleeping under the bridge? In U.S., what is the punishment? And I want to tell you that as long as it's court war is a war without end. It will never end. We make laws and we don't effectively prosecute those laws. Because these people have echelon from the low to the highest level. Now, those of them that have been arrested, what out? The higher they will spend is 1 month or 2 months. Highest by next year, gold, jail, they call it without gold or jail delivery. They will be released. Then those who are legitimately living a good life without being to crime, how is their life? The other time one religious body said why he came is to help those who carry guns. Bring your guns, submit your guns, and he sponsor them abroad. Because we reward crime. The society must reject crime. That's the only way those who are in crime will turn the new leaf and live a normal life, like those who live normal life. That there's no power that's still in carrying guns. Thank you.
Thank you. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Go ahead, Honorable Chris.
This is Honorable Chris Chris. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Yes, please.
See, within that dude as it's, I know, close to there, you can get force serving. No type of force office that you not get within that place. I know that place very well. This SAS office, they relocated it to that MLK, that side. So, with the kind of force that is operating within that area, if they are not comparing with these boys, I don't think that this kind of voice can operate. You know what we are talking about within that place? Force Avenue, every kind of force is here. So why this thing is becoming problem for them that they cannot? Who are those boys? Who are sponsoring them? I am telling you, security agents, they should come out and explain what is really going on in Diob. Go to that operation system there. Go and see the kind of weapon. No, the double magazine, some 20. No, but no armed robber will see the kind of equipment those other boys are carrying that will start operating within that area. Unless they are conniving with them, I don't think that nobody, which kind of boys will operate within that area, First Avenue, within that area, Diob, Nigerian government and the Nigerian security. You people should come out and tell us what is going on between you people and those boys.
Thank you. Sending your messages. Will this bring calm, the arrest? After the arrest, what next? Do you think there are other places that the police needs to also raid? Why would these boys be doing supremacy battle and be disturbing people who are doing their legit business? Will they be prosecuted accordingly? Is it that the police knows all this and then refuses to do anything? Okay, Priya.
Yeah, thank you, Master. Good afternoon to our listeners. There's something about this supremacy war. We grew up in Job. This thing is about what we have been having, recurring issue of who will control the junctions. Who will control the junctions when it comes to the Agbero that will be taking money from drivers. This is basically the fight. So within the Debwam, they are fighting each other. Who will control the boss? Who will control the drug trades? The illegal drug trade. They call it barracks in Diop. If you grew up in Diop, you understand this thing I'm saying. They'll call it barrack. So what waterfront, there's a barrack there. So place, there's a barrack here. Who will control those barracks? So if this particular court groups control that barrack, there may be another one now trespass. It will cause a very big court clash. So the government should find a way, take off drugs from the system, find a way, stop this illegal agbero that is everywhere. That's the cause of the problem. Go to the real problem. Stop just arresting few people because they will just live there and they will regroup later. So it's about solving the real problem, which is the root, which is stopping this drug trade. Drug trade, especially in Diop, drug trade is a very, very big issue. Yeah.
Thank you, Priya.
Thank you.
All right, join the conversation. Yes, good afternoon.
Martin, good afternoon.
Go ahead, sir.
First point to ponder about this. You are talking about supremacy battle. Meaning they are having fair ground, that the environment is conducive for them. If perhaps the environment has been turbulent, toxic, I do not see any reason why they should have that fair ground to be fighting for supremacy. If the security is giving them tough time, at least they should have been looking for a place for hideout. But the Job area you are talking about, I will not want to allege because I may not have facts to back up my claim. But I will tell you that a drug area, if you go to that place, a lot of drugs are being sold in that area. Even the security men themselves, they know. And they do also patronize these boys, these drugs peddlers. So for them to arrest the situation, they must first rid the area of drugs, then ensure that those boys does not have environment, a place or conducive environment to carry out or perpetrate their act. That is the first way to arrest the situation. Then also rehabilitate those that have been arrested or prosecute them properly to serve as deterrent to others and not to use them for patronage or to fight a political opponent. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your time. Please join the conversation. Good afternoon, radio presenter. Okay. This is not... I have been in Diobu those days, and a woman wearing pure gold earrings was attacked by those cult boys. They couldn't even wait for her to remove the gold earrings she was wearing as they demanded. They dragged the gold earrings out of her ear, thereby tearing her pinna, and she was bleeding from the ears. It was so devastated seeing that scene. There's a police station in Mile 3, Mile 1, and Eagle Island that surrounded Diop. Yet, this thing kept occurring. The security agency should make more raids and rehabilitate these boys into meaningful resources to the nation. If Boko Haram can be arrested, de-radicalized, and injected back to the society in billions of naira, then those boys should be given such opportunity. Michael Newmalt, thank you. Please join the conversation. After the arrest, what next? Will that solve the problem? How did they even get into these cult groups? Do they have powers, above there? Do these boys have people that they work for? How can our society be sanitized? 0810 9510 951. Why would innocent people not be allowed to do their business legitimately? Is the police not aware of the hideout of these boys, where they stay, ply their trade? Are other security agencies not aware? What are they doing to ensure that those who are perpetrating crime are arrested and prosecuted, and those who have been law-abiding are rewarded? Send in your messages to 0701 9339 962. Do you also think that it's because of lack of jobs and empowerment opportunities that made these young people to go into cultism, as non-state actors carrying weapons? Some have also alleged that these boys have been used to snatch ballot boxes or to disrupt elections so that they can write results like they confessed that they used to do. So, does the government really care about a serene society where crime will be reduced to the barest minimum, just like in other nations where their prisons are now looking like an empty place, where they even want to convert it into what you call factories or warehouses, because people are engaged, young people are working, the young population is working. Once you are young, they call it youthful exuberance. People want to work. Your blood will just be hot. So you're looking for opportunities or platforms to exercise that youthful energy. So the one that comes first is the one you will accept. If it is a skill, a talent, of course, which is inbuilt, and then platforms are given for you to express yourself, that's what will happen. You will also ensure that you use your skills properly. If it is also cultism, come and snatch ballot box, we'll give you so amount of money. Don't worry, we'll cover you. Then that's where the youth will also go to. But have we done enough in ensuring that we clear our environment? Arresting 8 people, is it enough? The police are arresting just 8 people. Should they do more raids? And even these 8 that have been arrested, will they be prosecuted accordingly? Maybe later when they've served their sentence, you can now rehabilitate them. Will they be prosecuted? Is there more to this clash of the titans within the Diobo axis and even in some other rural areas? Is there more that we don't really understand? Can the security agencies and the government solve this problem from the root? This one says, these people are just trying to gather boys for 2027 election, nothing much. If not, why can't the police charge them to court? Someone should answer. Aboki Pikin sent in that one. Is there more to these court clash issues? Some have also alleged that it's a supremacy battle that has to do with control of bus stops. Because you hear, from taxi drivers that some of these boys who harass them, this Agbero, who harass them belong to one cult or the other. So if you challenge them, they know how to deal with you. If there's a law abolishing cultism, how come people are still embedded in it? They are not even hiding. When you see them fight on the street, brandishing weapons, you ask yourself a question: what's really going on? Are we now in Haiti or Sudan, where young people are brandishing all manner of weapons? Please send in your message. Call in also. Maxwell, good afternoon. I agree with you when it comes to the basic things government are supposed to do, but they will not. The reason why we have cult clash, it's simple, because of joblessness. The energy these boys put into cultism, if they put it into the oil and gas or any skill, they will do well. I went past Government Craft Development Center at Aba Road. I was pained. That was the school I attended. It needs renovation so people can be attracted to learn skills. That's the school I went to. And the skill I'm using today, I learned it from there. Love me from Rumosi. Thank you. Send your messages to 0701 9339 962. Is there more to this cult clashes, recurrent cult clashes in our environment? Even in rural areas, it happens. You hear, oh, they attacked this person, cut off the person's head. How did we degenerate to this level? For instance, the 1990s, 1991, 1992, 1993 till about 1996, then even till 1999 when democracy fully returned to Nigeria. In River State, were we having all this, recurrent clashes? Were we having this broad day brandishing of weapons where boys would come out with guns in broad daylight around 2, 3, 4 p.m.? They will start shooting each other. And of course, the residents, traders, and business people will scamper for safety because bullets no get friend. And then by the time the whole thing is done, you see 2 to 3 bodies on the floor. That's when the police will come. But when they are doing that thing, does it mean the security agencies don't know their hideout? Do they have higher connections? Someone said these politicians have even done more harm than good to our society. Because he alleged, or some people have alleged, that these politicians are the ones who sponsor these boys, who buy weapons for them, to use them for elections. After elections, they forget about them. So these weapons are still with them. Because they are not meaningfully engaged positively, they will want to use these weapons and turn back on the society. Innocent society that has nothing to do with whatever went on between them and those bad politicians. So you see them joining one group or the other, illegal group, that is not bringing any form of development to the society. If not, tell me why, for instance, within the Diobo axis and some other areas, why would you even have Agboro? We talked about Agboro disturbing commuters the other day. 4 or 5 people will come, to a particular vehicle and say, give me money, in broad daylight, and nothing is happening. It looks as though this thing has come to stay. And severally, the commuters have accused those Agboro of belonging to one cult group or the other. And probably that's the reason why they can't challenge them, because if you challenge them, they will mobilize and come for you. Yes, you might escape that time, but that means you won't run that route again. Because by the time they see you later, they can destroy the person's vehicle and even possibly, harm the person. So you see the drivers, let them just pay the money and go their way. And it's recurring. Every junction you go to, you see these boys disturbing motorists. Sometimes when they now want to fight, they come in broad daylight, shoot each other, throw all manner of weapons, injure the ones they will injure. Then innocent passers-by, business people will scamper for safety, run for their lives. Another day it will repeat itself, just like that. There was a time in Diobo, in broad daylight, You hear, hey, who goes you? Bring your phone. Somebody will just show you one small thing on his waist. You just submit your phone. Submit everything. He might just pity you and then remove the SIM card and give it to you. There's a time it was even very rampant in those days when, you know, they now brought in Operation Flush. I think that was during the Odili's regime. The question is, how did these boys even get into this particular trade? Who introduced them? Who introduced these things? Who bought weapons for them? How did they get, apart from the locally made ones, these other weapons, how did they get it? The bullets, where do they get it from? When we know that it is the state actors that actually have the capacity to have bullets, where does these boys get these bullets from? Where do they buy it? They've not legalized guns in our society. Where this is not US. So where you say, okay, people can literally go to the shop, just like the way you buy groceries, provision stuffs, to buy gun and to buy bullets. So where do they get it from? Is it that the security agencies are also compromising? Do they have powerful men in the society, in public office, who actually are supporting these guys? Why can't they look for a way, the ones who are ready to repent, to bring them together and push them into meaningful ventures? Let them work hard, sweat, and make money. Then the ones who have refused to repent, the law takes its full course. You look for a way to flush them out of the system. Because there are people who, no matter what you do, they wouldn't want to leave evil. They want to stay stuck in evil. What do? At that point, you have given them a leeway. You've extended an olive branch to them. Since they have refused to repent and then turn a new leaf, there's nothing you can do now. You do the needful. 0810-951-0951. This arrest. All right, let's go on Facebook. Meg Bitch NS says police work na arrest and release, like charge and bail lawyers. So those cultists will soon be seen on the street. Stanley Ozuronye says after arrest, we will now have jail delivery exercise or jail decongestion. Rejoice Bright says make them be the real suspect, to make them not be innocent citizens. So December don't reach for police people, not to they intimidate young innocent boys. All right, that's much you can take. Let's see. That's much we can take on the show this afternoon. Look for somewhere this Friday evening, a legit place. Watch your back, anywhere you're going to. Take one bottle and some peppered something by the side. You can't come and kill yourself. And then I put up something on my Facebook that will make you laugh a little bit this afternoon. Just go there, Lucky Maxwell. Follow me on Facebook. Follow me. I can't accept any more friend requests. It has restriction, but followership has no restriction. Just keep on following me. You see my post. I put up something there. Go on Facebook, Lucky Maxwell, and drop your comment and thought. On X, formerly Twitter, You can also follow me at LuckyMax234 on Instagram at LuckyMaximum1. Good afternoon. Thank you very much. I'll see you tomorrow morning again. Just stay with us.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day, we engage in business, buying and selling, trading, and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today.
listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights more? He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong, compact. Tyson get right all the way.
The heart stops. Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays, 7:30 a.m. and Today's Sport Live, 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends, 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today, 95.1 FM.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Well, a wonderful and fantastic afternoon to you, our lovely listeners, and welcome to another edition of Today Sports Live on your premium talk news and sports radio station, Today 95.1 FM. And as usual, on Fridays, you are listening to the voice of Harry Ogugo here with you for the fan special edition of the show. Yes, it promises to be another exciting package, that midweek show that gives you a feel of what to expect during the weekend. Well, technically Friday is already beginning of the weekend. So yeah, TGIF, thank God it's Friday. The weekend is upon us. No league football, but at least the weekend started on a positive note after what happened last night for the Super Eagles of Nigeria as they did defeat the Panthers of Gabon by 4-1 after extra time. Maybe some will be saying that game should have been killed off in 19 minutes. It didn't need to go into extra time, but who cares? Super Eagles have done it. 4-1 against Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang led Gabon. Well, as usual, I'm never alone in the studio to do all the talking. I've got the analysts here with me. Let me start off by introducing the sports chef, the man who dices and slices with his analysis, and that's not a person than Ovie Wallace. Ovie, good afternoon. Welcome.
Hey, good afternoon, Henry. Good afternoon to my colleague in the studio. Good afternoon to Port Harcourt sports lovers. It's nice to be here on the show, especially after what transpired yesterday. Nigeria beating Gabon 4-1 to advance to the CAF to qualify for the FIFA World Cup and
to the final.
Yeah, to the finals, and then it's the Democratic Republic of Congo we take on next. But a lot to take away from the game yesterday, both positive and negative. We'll dissect all those later. Looking at other sports, we can see Yannick Sinner versus Ben Shelton on our screens. I think that's the last match for the group stage that he's in. He's already qualified though, so he might just want to just end it in straight sets as his usual. He hasn't dropped a set this tournament, so you just want to continue or just finish that form against Ben Shelton. Then you're looking at what's happening in other sports, basketball, Formula 1 also as well. Well, lots, but we say our main focus today will be the match yesterday. We've got lots, and this morning as well, when I did open the phone line for Sports Attack, we got lots of calls, and I'm sure people are still waiting to still voice their thoughts, and that's why today is Friday, the fan special edition, where they can actually do that.
Definitely, you'll be getting a lot of time to actually air your thoughts, and hopefully over the weekend as well. There is Benjamin Mina here as well. Benjamin, good afternoon. Welcome.
Good afternoon to you, Henry. Good afternoon to Ovier. Good afternoon to our lovely listeners out there. It's good to be here. Sports in general, Fans Special Edition. We would be, doing a little talking, and the fans, get to do the other sides of the talking. But before we get started, just to let you know that as usual, the show is meant to be interactive, and in due course, the phone line will be open, and for the SMS and WhatsApp portal, the numbers will be read out. Yesterday, the Super Eagles of Nigeria actually. They were meant to actually sweat it out in 90 minutes. They actually considered in a fashion that they didn't want. Victor Osimhen actually missing that. But I like the confidence in him after he missed that sitter. The man actually came out to say in an interview that he actually told his teammate that he's going to make it up to them during the extra time. And what a way to do that. Yeah, Akko Adams actually gave the lead, and what was his name? We had two Sevilla men actually doing that.
Yeah,
Chidera
goals from
Ujuike.
Sevilla.
Yeah, we had Sevilla guys do it. Goals from Chidera Ujuike to actually set it up 2-1, and then Victor Osimhen adding those doubles. The man is chasing a record, the highest goal scorer in the Nigeria Super Eagles. That's a huge one for him. He's less than 30, 26, if I'm not mistaken, and I think that man is a blessing in disguise. Even when we are not playing well, he finds a way to actually make it up for the fans. Congratulations to the Super Eagles. One leg in the World Cup final to be played on Sunday. But well, when it's time for you, the fans, to come in, would actually make you come in. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, welcome to the show. Like Benjamin did note, we do have the feedback platforms for you to be a part of the show. It is an interactive session, and we want you to call in and air your thoughts, and also send in your thoughts for us to read and take them as well. For the SMS and WhatsApp portal, that number is 0701 933 9962, 0701 933 9962. While for the phone line, the number is 0810 951 0951. 0810-951-0951. So, ladies and gentlemen, on that note, I say take a seat, fasten your seatbelts, and let's get this show on the road. And now let's start off from the ATP finals in tennis, where Carlos Alcaraz has said that securing the year-end world number one ranking means everything after he reached the knockout stages of the ATP finals with 3 straight victories. Now, Alcaraz was already assured of a semi-final place after Alex de Minaur beat Taylor Fritz earlier on Thursday, but he would not be denied in the bid to edge rival Yannick Sinner in the race to be crowned the top-ranked men's player of 2025. Now, the 22-year-old Spaniard let out a huge roar as he achieved defeat by defeating Italian 9th seed Lorenzo Musetti 6-4, 6-1, also ensuring he recorded 70 wins in a season for the first time in his career. Now, in topping the Jimmy Connors group, Alcaraz has avoided a semi-final meeting with Sinner, who is already confirmed as the winner of the Bjorn Borg group, before the final round of matches on Friday. Ovier, Carlos Alcaraz, definitely the final or the best crowning moment to a fantastic year. You feel still, the ATP final, that trophy, that potential 4 million or 3 points to 4 million, depending on if you win all your games. So, is it, will you say, necessarily a fitting end, or you think there's more that can be achieved in this end for Carlos Alcaraz?
Well, I said he's already done everything. What's just left is just win the title. I think it's going to be the first time he's winning it.
Sinner is the defending champion.
Sinner is the defending champion, so it's good the first time he's winning it. The last time he finished year end as number one, he was 19. I think that was 2022. And now he does it once again, and but I don't know if people will call him the favorite to win the trophy. As you said, the Sinner is the defending champion, and it was not too long ago that he took the number one back from Yannick Sinner. So it's still a tight competition. As he said, he wanted that number one. So he wanted that number one spot. He knew how much it meant to him to end the year as world number one, beating Yannick Sinner, and he has done it. So what's left is just to win the ATP finals. And it's good that he did miss Yannick in the semi-finals. He did miss Yannick in the semi-finals. I think it would have been a waste to see both of them play in the semi-finals. Then knowing that the one that wins is the one that wins the tournament. But it's good that both of them potentially will meet in the final. Will meet in the final. Yesterday he won this match against Lorenzo Musetti 2 straight sets, 6-4, 6-1. Although unlike his counterpart who has not dropped a set, yes, we don't know he has dropped a set, but that's just the difference between Carlos Alcaraz and
he tends to make it more entertaining.
Yeah, he just tends to make it more entertaining for you, at least to make it close. But Yannick is just that dominant. Let me just end it as simple as I can. And he's done it against the best. He did it against Djokovic. He just likes to end the game fast because he knows that when the game builds on, it's a disadvantage for him, unlike Carlos Alcaraz, that when the game builds on, when the game continues, he gets much more better. It's an advantage on his side. But it's an indoor court. It's Yannick's stuff, as you see, when it comes to indoor. Is Yannick's stuff. But for Carlos, he's done everything he needs to do this year. Earning as world number one, 8 titles this season, 2 Grand Slams, 2 Grand Slams, 70 win to I think 8 loss record this season. So it's not bad. It's not bad for ending the year as world number one.
So ATP final, you're looking at Alcaraz Sinner, right?
Yeah. I don't think it's going to be anything past Carlos Alcaraz and Yannick Sinner. If we do get something different, then it will be a surprise. But then again, we're looking at who they might be facing in the semi-final. It's only confirmed that Sinner will be taking on Alex de Minaur. Yeah, sorry, yeah. in the semi-finals, and second seed against the 7th seed, and then you're looking at their head-to-head 9-1 their last 10 matches against both players, and Sinner has just been beating him from Austria, 500, 2 straight sets. In China, he beat him in the Australian Open, 3 straight sets. So it's been long. Alex de Minaur did beat. Even the win he even had, it was a walkover.
So Sinner all the way.
So it's Sinner all the way.
Okay, 0701-933-9962, 0701-933-9962, and let's just real through the games to expect from the NPFL this weekend before we head over to talk about the Super Eagles of Nigeria. For tomorrow, we'll be having Bendel Insurance taking on struggling Kano Pillars. Both sides technically are struggling at this point in the season. And on Sunday, by 4 p.m., all the games will be played. We'll start off with Ikorodu CT hosting Plateau United. Shooting Stars will welcome Remo Stars. Kun Khalifat FC will welcome Tabletoppers Nasarawa United. Academy Warriors will host Kwara United. Niger Tornadoes will welcome Katsina United. Bara will welcome Enugu Rangers. Rivers United, fourth on the table, will be hosting Warri Wolves. Bayelsa United will welcome second place Abia Warriors, while Eyimba will be hosting Wiki Torres. Those are the games to expect from the NPFL this weekend for March day 13. And from the Nigerian Premier Football League, let's head over to the camp of the Super Eagles of Nigeria. teams going in goalless. Super Eagles did create a lot of chances but couldn't convert. But however, they did break the deadlock finally in 78 minutes when Akko Adams punished Aaron Apindangoye's defensive error, smashing the opener after a tight and tense second half. Now, Shell reacted by strengthening midfield control, withdrawing the goal scorer for Frank Onyeka, but Gabon refused to fold, and Mario Lemina's deflected strike in the 89th minute dragged the contest into extra time, forcing the Super Eagles into another test of nerves. Now, extra time, however, belonged entirely to Nigeria. Chidera Ejuke buried the composed finish in the 98th minute to restore the lead before Victor Osimhen, who had enjoyed a frustrating regulation period, erupted into life. The Galatasaray striker delivered a rootless double to put the tie beyond the reach of Gabon, dragging Nigeria into Sunday's final against the winner, or against Democratic Republic of Congo. Guys, let me start off with you, Benjamin. Your assessment of that game from the 90 minutes into the extra 30 minutes in extra time. I mean, were you satisfied with the performance, or you feel the scoreline flattered the Super Eagles of Nigeria?
Well, Super Eagles from the blast of a whistle had possession. I think the Panthers actually came into that. That's the Gambian, the Gabonese team. They actually came into that team, allowing the Super Eagles to actually, hold on to the ball and then hit the Super Eagles on counter. But I think they had a couple of little chances. The Super Eagles had lots of chances in the first half. I was quite surprised that that game ended goalless in the first half. Yeah, lots of scrambling at some point. We thought they had a penalty shot out there, but the referee didn't actually go to the monitor, and then that's one slide. But I think overall was a good performance, but I think they were caught napping that goal that they considered. Yeah, it was a deflection.
Could you blame them? It was a deflection.
No, yeah, it was a deflection. I know it was a deflection, but I think they were caught napping. The manner at which the ball was, got to the goalkeeper was something else. But overall was decent performance from the fullbacks. I was impressed with. But I think Alex Iwobi had 3 or 4 misplaced passes that gave the Gabonese some opportunities to actually hit the Super Eagles on counter. Yeah, but overall it was a decent performance. I think one thing that has happened, the good thing that has happened to Nigeria, is the fact that Eric Sekuchel is at the helm of affairs. The man knows how to. He's always calm. That's one thing I like about him. Even when Victor Osimhen had to miss that opportunity, the man was.
You could see the look on his face.
Yeah, he wasn't happy, but he was calm. He's not that kind of manager that would want to let his emotion get the best of him. That's one thing. But again, I think I'm impressed. For 2 games running, the Super Eagles, we actually complained that they've not been scoring goals, right? But past 2 games, they've had 8 goals, conceded just 1. That's the game yesterday. I think I'm quite impressed. But one person that I'm not impressed with is Stanley Nwabali. I think that man needs to be cautious.
Well, he was assured in his post, like during set pieces, he looked calm, claimed the ball.
No, he looks calm, but the man gets carried away at some point. This was the same issue I had with Ramsdale when he was the goalkeeper of Arsenal. There's that blink of 5 minutes of
moments of madness.
Abnormality. The game starts. When they give him
a stretch to say abnormality.
When they give him a back pass, right? The man would want to delay some minutes. I don't know if he wants the game to go to extra time. The game is just starting, so why delay? At some point, the game against Benin, that man nearly made us have heart attack. Yesterday, he did the same thing. I don't know if the coach needs to spend 3 hours before the game cautioning him and talking to him. I think he's becoming too comfortable. That's the truth. You don't see this. I don't watch all the PSL games, but I tend to watch most of the Chippa United, the big boys. Because of Stanley Nwabali, I had to watch Chippa United, but I followed the Orlando Pirates and the Sundown, right? But he doesn't do this in South Africa, in the PSL. Why does he do it in the Super Eagles? Something tells me maybe he's comfortable. Maybe he thinks, or he feels, yeah, I am the number one. Maybe nobody's going to bench me, but let him watch his back. Maduka Okoye is there. Yeah, I know Nigerians, we tend not to forgive or forget some things. Yeah, but the truth is, Maduka Okoye is better. It all depends on the coach, whatever he wants. But Stanley Nwabali is one player that I think is becoming too comfortable. I don't know. One of the qualifiers, I think was it against South Africa also? No, not South Africa. That was the game in Uyo against Rwanda, so I can't remember. He almost cost us that game because of his sweetie body. So I think they need to talk to the man. But aside that, I think I'm impressed. And one player that I'm impressed with is Benjamin Frederick. See, the truth is, we were talking about bringing Olisa Nda to replace the aging.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with having in that back in the team once he fully fits.
Let me finish.
Stable.
I'm coming. Let me just finish. Now, we were talking about bringing him because
he's not. He has been having injury issues.
Yes,
and he's not fit.
We were talking about Ekong being old, right? Yeah. And because of how quick, how slow the man is, that's Ekong. Yeah. He's not being played in some pacey games, right? But we found a perfect replacement. The calmness of Joseph Yobo, Ekong, young Ekong. In fact, everything is built inside Frederick. His confidence is something I like. He doesn't panic.
He handled.
He knows He knows when to advance with the ball. He knows when to give a one-touch pass.
He was one that assisted Osimhen.
Yes, the young man does not panic. What does that tell you? Now, he moved from Nigeria straight to Europe. Yeah. Something says, in fact, we've got abundance of talent here.
Yeah.
But one thing is, they need to move out for them to be recognized. Even a player from the MPFL could go to.
I think he wasn't even a National United player. He belongs to Simon Moses'
academy.
The Simon Bain Academy.
Yes.
He was on loan at National United.
It shows that
I played only 3 games.
It shows that. Now, if let's say the man is from the MPFL, right? Let's say he plays in the MPFL club. He wouldn't have been scouted. His potential wouldn't have been.
Or do you think he would have been as good as he is?
I don't think he would have been as good as he is. Because so from the Flying Eagles straight over to Brentford.
Yeah, it takes our players. It takes our players here to leave before they get scouted. We've got potential, but we need to do lots to actually bring out the best out of these guys.
The
facilities here
improve that potential
is below standard.
Yeah.
Okay. So you don't get to see the best out of these players.
For me, as Benjamin has said, Stanley Nwabali was a problem, but I think for me, my problem was Ademola Lookman. That was just my problem.
We're coming to that. Definitely, there's a lot actually. I don't know if we have time because we have to head over to the phone line. Yeah. But I mean, do you think the players have finally understood Eric Schell?
Eric Schell did say
Eric Schell has understood his players.
Eric Schell did say they are getting to know his tactics and they get to know his tactics. He's still trying to get to work things out with them. You can still see the man is still trying to find the players that fit into what he can do or what he does. But I'll say that the 4-4-2 is actually doing well for the man, and the formation is actually working well. We have the abundance of talent. We have the right pieces, the right chess pieces to move to fit into all those places. But now it's just who is going to be the best at this stage. Who's going to be the best for this stage? We didn't have Ademola Lookman in the last game against Benin Republic. We dealt with them for. We had the man in this game. I just don't know what he was doing. The man was just losing balls in the midfield, trying to retain the ball. When it's time to release the ball, he doesn't release it. And you could see even his attitude when he was removed from the pitch, the kind of reaction he gave the coach. That's what we were talking about. What the issue with Ivan Juric. As I said, I couldn't blame him and I couldn't blame Ivan Juric. If two coaches you were there, you're the one that said if two coaches has already complained about your attitude, then that means you must be at fault. And from what we could see, the man has a fault with his attitude, and he needs to work on that. If he needs to improve himself. Victor Osimhen has an attitude issue, but he knows when to keep himself calm. We've seen that. So for me, I wouldn't say they've reached near perfection. Eric Schell and the Super Eagles, I won't say they've reached near perfection, but I'll give them a 70% that they understand each other. give them a 70% that they understand each other. We'll see how they do. If in the match against the Democratic Republic of Congo, I'll see maybe that's a much more tougher opposition. They beat a stack score like Cameroon. Cameroon is no joke. They beat a stack score.
See, Cameroon have never been better. I think
Cameroon were the better team.
Since Rigobert Song left Cameroon have never been better. They've got the players, they've got the squad, but they don't have
chunk of chances.
They don't have a proper team to actually a team that Rigobert Song actually built.
So who would have been better for Nigeria to face in the finals? Democratic Republic of Congo.
The both teams.
I can't give my opinion because
the both teams.
Everybody knows that it is Congo.
The both teams.
Everybody wanted Congo.
Congo are a decent team under Michel Desabre those days.
Yes,
and finished fourth at the last AFCON. And we should have finished third based on
Cameroon.
They are played South Africa in the
Nigeria, Cameroon have never been easy. It's like Ghana, Nigeria any day.
Yeah.
It's never going to be an easy game. But the truth is, Cameroon would have been easier to beat than DR Congo. DR Congo look solid. Right from the Nations Cup, they've been solid till now. They have a great team. So I think Sunday is going to be a cracker. But one thing that we need to be careful of is Wilfred Ndidi is ruled out of that game.
Yeah, he's suspended.
And then again, we're also looking at Victor Osimhen. If the man does pick up another card, then is that suspension?
Maybe face Congo first. Congo. I think maybe the Intercontinental. Don't underestimate that Continental club, but it seems like the African qualifiers looks like
is more stronger than the Intercontinental. Because you look at the African. Yeah, we know what the African continent But you look at the Intercontinental. Who team do you have there? You have Panama.
I think they're the highest ranked.
Panama,
North Caledonia,
New Caledonia,
Bolivia,
Costa Rica could be in the play.
Yeah. So I think the African qualifiers is more of a problem. That will be more of a problem than that of the Intercontinental.
But not underestimating anyone at this point in time, because the Super Eagles do still have a job to do. They will be facing DR Congo on Sunday ahead of a chance to play at the Intercontinental Playoff over there in Mexico in March. Well, we will be going to pay some bills shortly, but when we do come back, we'll be talking a little bit about some other issues on the team before we head over to the phone lines. The profligacy in front of goal. Do you think we found the perfect formation and partnership? Osimhen, Akko Adams, Bassi, Benjamin Fredericks. Do you think Eric Schell has solved that puzzle? Do not go anywhere. Today Sports Live will be right back after this short commercial break.
The latest update on everything. Today, 95.1 FM, we are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Welcome back to the show. This is still Today Sports Live on your premium talk news and sports radio station. Today 95.1 FM. Well, apologies, it was a short time out, not commercial there. But we are back and it's still the sports crew here with Terry Ogugo, Ovie Wallace and Benjamin Minard. Phone lines are ringing and definitely we are coming there in the next couple of minutes. But guys, I mean, do you think the man has solved those issues with that partnership? Akko Adams, Osimhen, Fredericks, Frederick and Bassi?
Yeah, I think we've had that issues. Yeah, we used to have the inconsistency in front of goals in terms of who partners Victor Osimhen. At some point, the man gets to play as a lone striker. But I think the 4-4-2 formation has been decent with the man. Yeah, Akko Adams. I feel very sad for Tolu Arokodare. His form at Wolves isn't really helping. And Akko Adams actually coming in and getting his second goal, international goal, is something very. Now look at how crucial those 2 goals have been. The man have been very, very decent in terms of partnering with Victor Osimhen. Talking about Akko Adams, and he's been fruitful partnering him. But again, I look at the back line. Benjamin Frederick is coming in, and Calvin Bassey have been a decent pair. Both have got pace. They know when to move, when to charge for the other. I think they've been decent. As for Calvin Bassey, he's been the player that has played all through the qualifiers.
Yeah.
It shows how consistent the man has been. He partnered what's his name at some point, partnered Ajayi, at some point partnered Ekong, and now partnering Benjamin Frederick. It shows consistency, So I think we found that centre back partnership that is good. Yeah, Ola Aina have been is also the full backs. Today we get to play with Mosai Samuel. Tomorrow we get to play with Ola Aina, Zaidu, and what have you, Bruno Yemechi. Yeah, so I think that's where we need to balance it up. But I think the best pair is Zaidu and Ola Aina at the other side. But for now, the centre back pairing have been found. Then you look at the midfield. Yesterday was one of the best game I've seen Wilfred in Didi. When the game started, he got a yellow card very early. 6th minute. Yeah, very early in the game, and I was scared. But the man showed maturity. He showed that he's matured a lot, and the way he carried himself all through the game, I think has been decent. So we are looking at that midfield. I think the only thing right now is the wing. Who gets to start for who? Yeah, Ademola Lookman have been starting.
But don't you feel it's like high time you start these 2, they don't really cut it, because you could start Simon Moses and Educate, they don't really cut it. You bring in Chukwueze and Lookman, they make an impact. We also how much of an impact Chukwueze had against Benin Republic.
Yeah.
So it just feels like you have plethora of options there. So
look at that Benin Republic game. Chukwueze wasn't really playing as an out-and-out winger.
And it's the same with yesterday. The wingers weren't necessarily playing as out-and-out
so
wingers.
I think they're actually collapsing the wing a bit. So
bringing them centrally.
Yeah, to choke the midfield. And that's what we saw yesterday. So I think it's actually working. But consistency is what I need in the part of Alex Iwobi and Ademola Lookman right now. We have a team. We have the squad depth. I think we could go all the way. Congratulations to them. I think Eric Chell is doing something decent, but it's just that the man is still unbeaten. Don't forget. Yeah. So I believe that if he was the one that have taken us through the qualifiers, I think we shouldn't be going through this rigorous trying to qualify through. Yeah, but again, they've been doing well. The partnership have been found. It's just looking that little consistency in terms of the wingers, and we are good to go.
Ovie, profligacy. Over the last 2 games, we created chances, but we scored 8. Some will say, yeah, we missed a lot, but we still scored 8. But I mean, do you think that profligacy issue still exists with what you've seen in the last couple of games?
Yeah, it does. As you said, the game could have. You said it. Benjamin said it. The game could have ended in 90 minutes flat out. We had 17 chances in the first half, created 12 on goal, and the first half ended goalless. So it says a lot.
Yeah, but the Gabonese goalkeeper was brilliant.
Yes, he was.
Give him that.
He was brilliant. But then again, we should have. There were chances that we should have put at the back of the net. Even in the second half, plethora of chances missed by Victor Osimhen. You would say, but the man did do his job at the end of the day. But that does not still say we shouldn't talk about those misses and what would have happened if we had gone into penalties and it had turned otherwise. He will still be the one being dragged out. So let's drag him out. Now, I'm not act like it didn't happen. The man missed chances that should have put behind at the back. That should have put at the back of the net, and it did not really question. It did not bring the question that the easy ones should be what we put at the back of the net. Yes, the 2 goals he scored were something. As the commentator said, it's not the easy one he likes to score. It's the hard ones he likes to score, and he did it. 5 defenders around the man. The man was able to still tuck it at the back to the left hand corner. But that does not mean we shouldn't be able to get those easy goals that we need. They have to start talk at the creating chances. As I said in the first half, Adenomah was winning the ball, so we couldn't really drop the ball.
But was creating chances really much of an issue?
Creating chances, I would say it's an issue. Yeah, creating chances is an issue. What I do like is the pressing. Yeah, what I do like is I was here in the studio, and I love the pressing, to be able to mount the pressure on the back line, and that's how we're able to get that first goal. But when you're talking about how prolific we are in front of goal, it's something that still needs to be worked with. That's why I say it's still 70% that Chelsea is still with the squad. They are still trying to work things out, and then again, it's something that you need to fit the right pieces at the right places. Now, if let's say Victor Osimhen does get another yellow, he's not around if Nigeria does qualify for the intercontinental playoffs, who is going to be the man at the front? Is it going to be Tolu? Is it going to be Akko Adams? Is he going to still play a 4-4 to pair Tolu and Akko? Is he going to just use only one man at the front? How is he going to play? How is he going to play? Who is going to be creating the chances? Are we going to be creating from the midfield? Are we going to be creating from the wings, as we always do? So it's something that he still needs to work out different scenarios and still play out different scenarios with the team. And we've not really seen that much when it comes to playing out different scenarios with the team. It's not something straightforward that we've seen. I think for the past 2 games that we've seen. But being prolific in front of goal is still a problem for the Nigerian squad for me.
Okay, 0701-933-9962, 0701-933-9962. That's for the SMS and WhatsApp portal. You can send your thoughts there. And for the phone lines, the number is 0810-951-0951, 0810-951-0951, and they are open for you to air your thoughts. Hello, caller. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, guys.
Good afternoon, Simon. Great to have you on the show.
Thank you. I will say big congratulations to the Super Eagles of Nigeria and all Nigeria, the people that love Nigeria football, like myself, my team, my best team in the world, my favorite team. Even when we are down, I will still follow them, cheering them, encouraging them. See, just as he said, for the match proper. In fact, when I was watching that match, I was looking at Wilfred Ndidi. I said, this is that Wilfred Ndidi we know before. You know, boss to boss is what he was doing the dirty job. He was still supported the attack, even giving through passes. That is the Wilfred that you know before. I don't know about any other person. You know, then this center back paying. Maybe this one is Shea has returned. He might decide to pay Shea and the Basio and carry Frederick to right back here. He might do so. And I think that is one of the reasons why he included him in that squad. So I saw, in fact, the first 30 minutes of first half, this Nigeria is supposed to be at least 3 goals ahead. 3 goals ahead. But every day, and not just Christmas. Do you know that against Benin Republic, Nigeria did not miss any chance? Go and watch that. Nigeria scored almost 90% of our chances that we created that day. But look at what happened yesterday. Look at that 89th minute that these people equalized. In fact, I was at the kind of pressure that who need that yesterday. I didn't know where it's coming from. And the people that are watching ball with some of them say, hey, this was you stupid boy. I said, they said, no, today might not be his day. Today might not be his day. He's still hustling. And I thank God. And he said it, that he apologized to the team before they enter the extra time, and he promised them to correct those mistakes at the extra time, and he did it. So I say kudos to Nigeria Super Eagles, kudos to coach, and I want them to know, let them not just celebrate, please. They should not celebrate. Let them focus now. Put that one behind them and know that the main job now will be on Sunday.
Our network looks like it's acting up now. Do to call back again. Hello, caller. Good afternoon.
I greet you cheerfully.
We greet you too, Mr. Mike. Great to have you on the show. Yeah, good afternoon.
Everyone in the studio.
They greet you back.
Talking of Nigeria, I think that guy that played midfield that will not play the next match, is that Indeed?
Yes, it's Indeed.
It is Indeed. I just wanted to play some. Man, that was a fantastic football I played yesterday. I think it's been long I saw that kind of football. My dear, can you not see that every Charlie?
It's not Charlie. It's no longer Shell. It's Charlie now.
Because the guy is doing well. I think look at what this fantastic football is doing. You know, when they say this coach will now you should sack him, he's not doing well, this and this, and say, I mean, Nigeria is going to calm down. We have made a mistake with Kenya, so we should not make it again. You can see this coach and he said the boys when they understand his pattern, he was going to play. My dear, this is a classic football. I think we can get. I think Olaino is missing this football. If Olaino is there, we know that is attacking and crossing. I think will do more better again. I think we just put that should come back early. I think my happiness is that within this Cameroon, if you were saying Cameroon is stronger than Congo. Just that sometimes when God won't bless you, he do it in
well, let's not be too sure. We still have to play the game yet. Congo are not a small or minnows when it comes to football in the African continent.
I prefer to play Congo than to play Cameroon. Cameroon, you see, when you see Nigeria, they are just like Ghana and South Africa. They're giving all their all. We know the rival between us. I think definitely the guys they are prepared. I think they are going to do the needful. But it's just that missing in the next match. I think, my dear, if Onyeka can do what he did yesterday, I think it will be wonderful for us.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Mike. Hello, good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Yeah. Hello. Okay, looks like network isn't your friend. There, do well to call back so you can air your thoughts. Hello, caller. Good afternoon.
Yes, my name is Comrade Desire. I call back.
Okay, Comrade Desire, please go ahead.
Yes, so can you hear me now?
Yes, loud and clear.
Since I started to watch Super, I always understand English because I wish I would.
Go ahead, Comrade Desire.
Since I started to watch Ndidi, but I never seen Ndidi Sabi compose himself yesterday. Brother, my leg shake when Baba get yellow card. See, Baba composed himself in the match. Ndidi at the old 150 recharge card at Tombole. And my big kudos and respect go to the referee, that center referee. That man is, I never seen any referee in Africa will look like that man. You know they bias upon saying from South Africa. He was fucking straight for. May God bless that man.
Comrade Desire, please, we do not condone such words being used on radio.
Thank you very much. I take it back. My apologies. So again, I want to thank that Frederick.
Okay, make your points land, please, so other callers can come in, please.
Frederick, may God bless him for us. And this one is a clear message to DR Congo. I wish they should just step down because we are destabilizing, we are vandalizing, we are disorganizing. Go wicked them. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much, Comrade Desire. Hello, caller, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Name and location.
Lucky calling you with Abia State.
Okay, Lucky from Abia State, please go ahead.
My brother, you see this South Africa ref, then did well. What do we expect? Not what we see.
Okay.
Yes. Imbalance the game. The South Africa ref, both the last men, everybody tries. I'm telling you, I don't expect that from them. Kudos to Spurs of Nigeria by winning that game yesterday.
Okay.
So Cameroon lost against Congo.
Yeah, by a goal to nothing, Chancellor Mbemba in the 92nd minute.
We are going to play Congo now.
Yes.
On Sunday.
Yes, 8 p.m. Okay. Nigerian time.
Yes. Congratulations to Victor Siemens. All the players there, congratulations to them.
Okay.
Also, our coach, congratulations to him. Thank you, my brother.
Okay, thank you so much for your thoughts there. Hello, caller, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Name and location.
Mr. Monday from Port Harcourt.
Okay, Mr. Monday, please go ahead.
Congratulations to Super Eagles. I must congratulate the coach in particular because when he came, nobody gave him a chance, even myself. But we can see that the man is humble, he's not talking too much, and he's doing his job. The only area I think we have to do some work is we should talk to Nwabali. He's not very good at his feet, and so he shouldn't be delaying these balls to put us in danger. You see those 2 times that he almost put us into trouble. So the coach should please talk to him so that things he's doing, he know what he's doing. But I want to congratulate the coach. He's doing a great job, a job I never expected from him. So congratulations to the coach, congratulations to the team. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Monday, with your thoughts there. Hello, caller, good afternoon. Hello.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Name and location?
Yeah, my name is Sinclair Jumbo from Aholo.
Okay, Sinclair, please go ahead.
Yeah, I want to ask a question.
Yeah,
why is the ball always stuck at the feet of Nwabali? Is there a magnet in his feet?
I mean, you have to ask the man that. You have to ask the man that.
When they pass the ball, he will just hold the ball and stand there and wait for somebody 20 feet yards away to come and meet him before he would. Even sometimes he will face our own post to want to play the ball to the post. What is that? That guy, see, if he's not serious, don't they remove him? That national team is not a play for clowns. We are not clowns in Nigeria. Just keep people to be having a BP for nothing. Please don't remove him from that national team if he's not ready to keep. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much, Sinclair, for your thoughts. Hello, caller, good afternoon. Okay, we lost that one there. Do well to keep the calls coming in. The phone line is open. Hello, caller, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. This sounds like Kabulu Barry.
This is Kabulu Barry.
Yeah, please go ahead.
I've had the match yesterday. People, they are saying the ones that they saw. Like that match yesterday. The way the match go. I don't even expect I say the match will go like that. Because for me, for long, that I watch Nigeria match, it has been a reason why I can sit down comfortably and watch Nigeria match, like what I did yesterday. So I see the practice of this our coach. That is like he's getting gradually will get it. But the pairing, that front, Akko Adam can play with anybody for that front. Either Toru or Messi, Osimhen. Akko Adam can play because he knows how he can work with people. But Osimhen and Toru, they cannot because they cannot swap the way these two of them swap. Then for our defense, much more we don't get our defense because that Frederick, oh God, that guy is so sweet. He feels like honey. So
okay.
Him and Basu, we have gradually but this individual that will not play our next match. Oh, he will do it somehow.
There's Raf Onyedika, there's Frank Onyeka, so don't you think that's enough?
Onyeka cannot do waiting. If waiting.
What about Onyedika?
Onyedika.
Yes. The Club Rouge man.
Cannot be Osimhen. They cannot be
Ndidi.
So, but I know that our next match we will win. But the people that will play, we should not start Lukman because Lukman has not been best. Shouldn't sign him.
Okay.
I know that will go well, and I congratulate the coach on his birthday also.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you so much, Kabulu Barry, for your thoughts. Hello, caller. Good afternoon.
Hello, Ajibara Koba.
Okay, please go ahead. Yeah.
I congratulate the team and the coach. What I just want to say that I expect people to at least to criticize the coach for making one error yesterday by not removing our captain. What's the NDD? How can a player that playing for took a yellow card 6 minutes in the match and he left
but he was important. Some argue that Ndidi was the man of the match yesterday.
No. If it's as well as it's just a record yesterday now. Inside shot one and you replace an important player. What one is
but if he had taken off Ndidi, would we have had that assist for Ejuke's for the second goal, Ejuke's goal?
it's because the team we have to play for with, they don't have experience here that can commit you. They know that you have got a yellow card. They will no look of way to commit, and the ref will not even pity you. To me, I just see that God would just want Nigeria to advance. And it shouldn't make that kind of mistake. Once they clear, we have almost like 25 players on the bench. Why are you retaining one player from 6 minutes?
Okay.
It's a big risk to me. I did not support the coach for what he did for as far as that regards.
Okay.
That shouldn't happen next match. And as far as Ademola Lookman, I think that the guy should at least he needs some rest.
Okay.
What is passing through now, his mind is not compatible to start the match. At least you bring him from bench. The
Okay.
like of Osimhen and what's this guy playing for France?
Simon Moses.
Yes, and Chukwueze and the guy that partner with us, they are okay to start the attack and then bring in Lookman so that the midfield can be solid since he is not going to play next match. I mean, the match is just right because DR Congo, they are not a small team.
Yeah.
It's just because they don't have name. DR Congo, they are very strong. Even they are better than Gabon. So we cannot just have mind that because it's bigger, we can just take away from them. If you are not prepared for them and go there with the right tactics, they can shock Nigeria. I believe it. So I don't want that to happen. If the coach is to try and at least do what is right and study the team that is going to play. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for your thoughts there. Well, they do have, no Yohan Wissa because he's out injured, but they do have Cedric Bakambu, Chancel Mbemba, Theo Bongunda, Aaron Wan-Bissaka. So definitely they know that it's not a small team they are going to play. Let's go over to the WhatsApp portal, and this one says, congratulations to the Super Eagles of Nigeria. More grace, more victory, and that's from Aboyo Kingsley from Rumo Kuta. And this one says, see Ghana, that first us and qualify small. The first ones are qualified. Small Japan beat them today. And so they want you to play the World Cup. Amadi texting from Alu. Well, Amadi, Japan are not small. They've beaten, since the 2022 World Cup, they've beaten Germany twice. They've beaten Brazil. They've beaten Spain. They took another big scalp. I just can't remember the national team. Japan have been doing some fantastic things, Amadi. And this one says, good afternoon, sports crew. Congratulations to the Super Eagles. I will advise the Super Eagles that they should try and take their chances. I also think Ndidi is the man of the match. DR Congo will give us a run for our money. Skillful Peru texting that one from Eche, Dr. Congo. Yeah. And says, I haven't watched Super Eagles match for years because I like good football, which they lack. But yesterday I decided to watch them because I played them to draw 1-1 in my game, and I was proud of them that they heard my prayers. But sincerely, this team and this coach are understanding themselves and more organized than previous teams we have had in 5 to 10 years back. The players of today's Super Eagles take risk and play with their mind, even though they are not all exceptional players. And that's from Michael Newmold. And this one says, good afternoon, my name is Samson from Apamini. Please, I didn't start with you guys. Please correct me. I was expecting to hear about the misbehavior of our goalkeeper. Well, Samson, the guys, Ovie and Benjamin, did mention that in their analysis. And this one says, good afternoon to you all in the studio. Congratulations to the Super Eagles of Nigeria and Nigerian football. Please, the Super Eagles should focus on the job. Focus. The job is not yet done until Sunday's match. And that's from Ndu Welder from Port Harcourt. And this one says, good afternoon, my brothers. Hope you are all having a great day. Yes, we are, and hope you are too. I just want to say a very big congratulations. I believe Super Eagles will beat DR Congo come Sunday, and that's from Pastor Ima texting from Oyibo. And this one says, indeed, the man of the match, Maduko Okoye, should start our next game. Congratulations to the Super Eagles, and that's from Sachima Obunaya texting from Elipobodu Rukboku here in Port Harcourt. And this one says, thank God we avoided Cameroon. Hope the NFF knows that Ndidi is suspended. Imagine Benjamin Frederick was still playing in the Nigerian league, and with that performance he would have made a big money move abroad, and the club would have made a lot of foreign exchange like the Brazilian league. That's from Ernest from Woji. And let's head over to the SMS portal. This one says, Super Eagles on the way, and their flag is green, white, green. If it happens, you see Super Eagles, tell them that we Nigerians I hope you meant to say grateful for what they did yesterday, but at the same time, we are happy until we are not happy until they qualify us to the World Cup. That is when we Nigerians will be grateful. If not, we will remain ungrateful to them. Congrats, Super Eagles. Not yet. Beat Congo, we will congratulate you, people. And that's from Abuki Pikin. I hope I was able to pass your message properly, Abuki Pikin. And this one says, good day, Chim. Please, how many goals did Osimhen score for the Super Eagles? Well, Osimhen scored 2 goals yesterday. That took his tally to 31 goals for the national team. And this one says, there's nothing wrong with, from the WhatsApp portal, it says, there's nothing wrong with one value. A normal team, Raya, they do. You didn't state your name, but your number ends with 4831. Let's see if we can take one more call before we get to run out of the studio. Hello, caller.
Guys, I call, but you know my call cut before.
Yeah, let's make it quick. 40 seconds.
Talk about Ndidi. It is not every time if a player get a yellow card, you substitute. First of all, take the nature of the game before talking of substituting the player. There's no much pressure from these people, and it is so much important to the team. The only thing for him now to be more careful and more calmness on his game, and which he did yesterday.
Okay.
Then for the Mwabale, I said this. I love the confidence from Mwabale, but you know he's to become overconfident. It is better for a keeper to become overconfident than to be shaky. You know. So if the person is shaking, the person will make a very greater blunder.
Okay, Simon.
For the coaching crew now to just talk to him now. Talk to him.
Okay.
Just talk to him. Say, please don't overdo something. You know, I love the way he's doing it. I love the way he's doing, but not overdo something.
Thank you so much for your thoughts, Simon. Let's leave it there. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's much you can actually take on the show this afternoon. My name is Harry Ogugu Did It with Ovie Wallace and Benjamin Mina. We'll be back tomorrow from 4 to 6 p.m. for today's sports live news updates by 4 with Lucky Maxwell is up next. Stay tuned and keep listening to Today 90.
Thank you for joining us on the news at 4. I am Lucky Maxwell. The Federal High Court in Abuja has issued a final order stopping the People's Democratic Party (PDP) from proceeding with its 2025 National Convention scheduled for Ibadan, Oyo State. The convention is billed to hold between November 15 and 16 for the purpose of electing national officers for the PDP. Delivering judgment in a suit filed by former governor of Jigawa State, Sule Lamido, Justice Peter Lifu barred the PDP from proceeding with the convention until it complies with its constitution and guidelines on the convention. He ordered that the convention must be put on hold until Sule Lamido is allowed to purchase a nomination form for the office of the national chairman. The judge further prohibited the Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) from supervising, monitoring, or aiding the convention until the former governor participates in the convention. The judge held that PDP is under strict obligation to adhere to its own rules and regulations by giving opportunities to eligible members to realize their aspirations. Justice Lifu added that it was wrong of the PDP to have denied Lamido the opportunity to purchase a nomination form for the office of the national chairman of the party. The Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board (JAM) has handed over all requested documents to the House of Representatives Committee on Basic Education and Examination Bodies, a key development in the ongoing investigation of the 2025 Unified Tertiary Matriculation Examination (UTME) crisis. The submissions were made during the committee sittings at the National Assembly in Abuja. The investigation follows a motion of urgent public importance adopted by the House on May 15, 2025, aimed at addressing widespread challenges during the UTME and ensuring the establishment of at least one computer-based CPT center in each of the Nigeria's 774 local government areas. The committee chairman, Oboku Ofoji, said the panel will scrutinize JAM's budget implementation, internally generated revenue IGR for 2023 to date, evidence of remittances to the Consolidated Revenue Fund, and bank statement for the same period. He emphasized that the exercise is an oversight duty, not a witch hunt. However, the committee condemned the conduct of JAMB officials during an earlier sitting on October 29, 2025, when a team led by Muftau Bello walked out instead of introducing themselves. JAMB Registrar Professor Ishak Oloyede apologized for the incident and distanced himself from the officials' actions. Former President of the Senate, Ahmed Lawan, has called on Nigerians to show utmost respect for the country's armed forces following the recent altercation between the Minister of the FCT, Nyesom Wike, and a naval officer in Abuja. Speaking to newsmen after meeting President Bola Tinubu at the State House, Abuja, Lawan commended the armed forces for their sacrifices and commitment to national security. Lawan said Nigerians, regardless of social or political status, must recognize the selflessness of the military. He praised the military's dedication and urged citizens to appreciate their efforts in safeguarding national unity. Lawan's remarks come amid controversy surrounding a confrontation between FCT Minister Nyesom Wike and a naval officer over a disputed parcel of land in Abuja's Gaduwa district. On the foreign scene, a large-scale Russian attack on Kiev have left 4 people dead and damaged residential buildings across the Ukrainian capital. Authorities said dozens were injured in the strike, including a pregnant woman, as emergency crews battled fires and rescued residents trapped in damaged structures. President Vladimir Zelensky described the assault as a deliberately calculated attack aimed at causing maximum harm to people and civilian infrastructure. He said Russia launched around 430 drones and 18 missiles during the overnight barrage, one of the heaviest in recent months. According to police report, 30 residential buildings in 9 districts were hit. The attack comes amid renewed international pressure on Moscow. And that's the news. I am Lucky Maxwell.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelt.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
We are not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiply am the answer you get now waiting they make come and they cry. The answer you get now waiting they make rich man they mess and
get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party gang. As how you get now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then agree to grant and bail. Get it, oh. Everybody, oh yeah, oh, join Jamba Jantis, make we solve mathematics. We did our continent, so Oyinbo say about mass, we go use take to solve mathematics. So follow Jamba Jantis.
Thank you for joining us. Welcome to the platform on radio, your program, of course, where our correspondents go out on the street bringing this particular report. My name is Lucky Maxwell. Thank you for joining us on the program once again. You can follow me on Facebook, Lucky Maxwell, on X at LuckyMax234, on Instagram at LuckyMaximum1. Yes, of course, I put up something on my Facebook. You would love it. You will laugh more this wonderful Friday. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner is ready. Let's kickstart with breakfast, where PDP reaffirmed that national convention slated for Saturday in Ibadan will proceed. That's against what the Abuja court said. Afang soup and native, which one do you prefer? Well, for breakfast, the PDP has reaffirmed that its national convention slated for Saturday in Ibadan will proceed as planned. Chairman of the 2025 National Convention Organizing Committee and Governor of Adamawa State, Umaru Fintri, made the declaration today while briefing newsmen after a stakeholders meeting in Abuja. Fintri said the party had conducted key deliberations at the meeting and resolved firmly to go ahead, whether you like it or not, we do it. The meeting held at the Bauchi State Governor's Lodge in Asokoro was attended by members of the PDP Governors Forum and National Working Committee and the Board of Trustees. Governor Bala Mohammed was there. Oyo State Governor Sheyi Makinde was there. PDP Acting National Chairman Umaru Damagum was there. National Public Secretary Debo Onlogwagba was there. Bukola Saraki, former Senate President, was there. Taminu Turaki, former minister, who is a consensus candidate for the position of National Chairman, was there. Natasha Akpoti Uduaga was there. Chief Emmanuel Ogidi, Chairman of the PDP South Caretaker Committee, was there. There's a judgment saying, don't hold meeting, no. You must give Lamido form. Justice Peter Lifu said, you must give Lamido form. Don't go ahead, though. PDP say, you're on your own. In fact, the convention, we are finished doing it in the realm of the spirit. It's just the physical one we're waiting for. Do you think this will lead to the destruction of the PDP? Looking at the conflicting court judgment. I think the one in Oyo State, said they should do also. The one in Abuja said, go and give form to Lamido. Yes, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Go ahead, sir.
Prince Abub on the line.
Yes, yes.
I think the court has not helped the PDP in any way. Even if PDP decides to obey this court ruling, this court judgment, or what are the order, at least I think it's High Court Abuja, and that one of Ibadan also is also High Court. That is, both of them are court of coordinate jurisdiction. Even if they decide to obey this one now or the weekend one, it has not helped them in any way. In fact, there is an existing Supreme Court judgment, I think so, who says the party is left to decide their fate in any way. And so it is not what they should bring to court. That one is a party thing. It should be dealt with within the party. So I really don't know where where we are going from here. We want one party system. Must there be frustration all the time? Each time an opposition party decides to rise or decides to put their house in order, I mean, we are not making any headway. The court should allow party do their thing. It is an internal party thing. They should sort it out. And majority of the party is where they will go. Whatever majority decides is where they will go. The court should stay clear. Let the judges stop reducing their integrity and pedigree by meddling into internal party affairs.
Thank you.
I mean, it's not making any sense anymore. Thank you, my brother.
Go ahead. Good evening.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yes, please.
This is Monty calling from Liverpool. So the thing is that the truth is that our judiciary system, we are yet to understand. Because I've been born in Nigeria and grew up in Nigeria. What is happening in the judiciary system within our democratic setting is giving us concern. You will go here, go to this other court, they will give you a different this thing, go to there. What is happening? And actually, if we look into it, even these people that have gone, that used to go ahead to get a court injunction, they themselves, if a court injunction is obtained against them, do they obey?
Good evening, go ahead.
Hello, good evening, Lucky Maxwell.
Yes, please, go ahead.
This is Akuku from Apokeche.
Thank you.
Let me talk about the PDP convention. You know, the problem of PDP, they have not settled it. Lamudi is not to the party. If the party don't want to give him form, the court should not decide. Maybe they have found something on him. Maybe it's a fashion of ACT minister. That's why PDP refused not to give him form. Because it's one of the spare of ACT minister. That is why they refuse. So, God, when they are doing so, they be careful of themselves. So, I'm not saying it. We don't have judiciary in this country. Look at what
we have judiciary.
No, yeah, we don't have constable judiciary in this country again. Look at what happened to the military. They are not sitting up. They complain they are not sitting up to work their work. This is what's happening. Judiciary should sit up. That's what it is. The convention should, as a PDP talk. Now forget about judiciary, no judiciary. Let me stop here. Thank you. This is Akuku from Apokeche.
Thank you. Go ahead. Good evening.
Hello, Maxwell.
Yes, welcome.
Good evening.
Good evening. Go ahead.
This is what we experience in a lawless country. All those people that are saying that PDP should not hold their meeting or their conference, if they give them the law, will they obey? The answer is no. This is a country that the judiciary has given up. Everything happens. They should go on. They should go on. No problem. Let it be like that. Don't have much to say. Bye.
Bye. Good evening.
Maxwell.
Welcome, sir.
Good evening.
Yes, please.
Happy designer from Port Harcourt.
Yes, please.
Please, what is the job of NJC? Who are on their table to caution all these Cherewere judges? Because as far as I'm concerned, the Supreme Court, I don't even know what is happening in this country. Honestly speaking, we are not joking.
But don't call them Cherewere judges.
You know the meaning of Cherewere, Maxwell. You know the meaning of Cherewere? It's not a bad word. Cherewere is just like if I go to market and collect, wait, give you. Well, that is Cherewere. That is what they have come to. It's not a bad word. They have come to Cherewere judges.
That's exactly what I'm saying. You shouldn't call them.
You know, it's not a bad word. It's not a bad word. I've interpreted it for you. Like they are just okay. This one will go. You collect judges. You collect judgment. So it goes. Is this how it's supposed to be? Doesn't the parties have their constitution? How they run their affairs? The PDP should continue to do what they want to do. I beg.
Good evening.
Okay, Master. Good evening.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
My name is Chimadika. I'm talking to you from Mokuta. Dr. Maxwell, at this surplus of time now, we're supposed to forget about what the PDP are doing because they have refused to listen to any of us. In as much as they have broken down to two different parts, two bodies existing at the same time. But I want to urge those that are still insisting of going to do the convention, whether they like it or they don't like it, that convention, after being done, is going to be dissolved by court of competent jurisdiction. Because ordinarily, if you're going to take an order or a substitute order, it's supposed to be from a federal high court because the convention is a federal thing, not a state high court. And the first court of competent jurisdiction that gave that order was a federal high court. So if whatever you are, it's just a waste of resources. Now, what am I saying, essence, is that sometimes people will begin to say, how yes, so weekend is doing that, this weekend is doing that. If you go and take the man's life, you will understand that this man stands with rules of law. But people don't understand that thing. You will never see him meddle into things that will not that is against the law of Nigeria.
Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you.
Good evening. Go ahead. Hello?
Hello, sir. Yes, good evening.
Yes, please.
Look, my sir.
Go
You
ahead,
see,
sir.
in some assault again, the same by the political bourgeois use the courts. People in Nigeria is for the
Sure, let me save your time, Robin Maja. Good evening.
Good evening, Master.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I am Enesa, calling from Port Harcourt.
Yes, please.
I mean, I don't understand what is going on in this country. My own little understand, I can't believe that soup is the highest court in the land. If Supreme Court has passed judgment, every other court will abide by that judgment of the Supreme Court. Supreme Court says all this type of thing is the internal affairs.
We can barely hear you, sir. Can you call back? Good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Go ahead, sir.
Yes, I'm back again. You know, one particular network is causing confusion to themselves. Yes, like as I was saying, the political bourgeois are using the courts to create maneuvering. You know, like the last caller was saying, those are my points. Has Supreme Court not warned the justices of high courts not to make conflicting judgments? To my knowledge, even if it's a lawyer, federal high court, state high court, they are all courts of coordinate jurisdiction. No one is bigger than the other. Supreme Court have warned that the court should stay out of political matters. They should sort themselves out. So where are people running court? The next thing they get judgment. Justice Peter has given that PDP should not have their convention. Is he a politician? What is his? The interest of one person is more than the interest of a general public of a members of political party. That is what Justice Lufu is telling Nigerians. They should continue. A day will come when they will have nowhere to run to. They should continue this political jingoism they are doing in Nigeria here. Thank you.
Good evening. Go ahead.
Hello, good evening. I'll develop the Maxwell. Good evening. This is Apology. Calling for the moment. My view on this is that the Supreme Court we know is dictating and reading from a script of written script of the man.
You can't say the Supreme Court is reading from a script.
Now, the issue now is that the truth there is that being our FCT ministry, being a Sonike, have not determined us to destroy PDP, to pave his way, continuously paving his way to be in Abuja. So every other PDP man should stand and do what they want to do to see that PDP stands. Because when looking at this weekend, they are not going anywhere. So
let's go over to lunch, where the people of Odufo in Eche local government area of River State have decried the dilapidated state of the community secondary school. The youth leader of the community, Gospar Echefu, who spoke to Today FM correspondent, claimed the building has overgrown with grass and has become a dumping ground for cattle rearers. Echefu, while calling for urgent intervention of Governor Simfubara over the dilapidation of community secondary school Odufo, highlighted the lack of teachers, non-academic staff, desk, and other basic learning materials, forcing students and staff to conduct lessons under trees due to the absence of a roof and doors.
You can see the environment of the school have taken over by grass, and the school does not. They need more teachers. They need more teachers, right? And the classroom have. You can see the roof there. There is no sleep. There's no sleep found. So a lot of things have gone on in this school, right? So even the principal's office, we need renovation there. We needed chairs, desks. In fact, the security house, you can see the security house there over there. So there is no security. All these things that is something that we needed. And this school have existed over 40 years.
So there you go. Is it the same thing in your own community? How long shall we continue to cry for our schools to be rehabilitated the ones that have been built, maintained. How long will the children continue to stay under trees to learn? What is going on in our state? Good evening. Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Yes, please.
Prince Abobo on the line. It's unfortunate, honestly. It's very painful when we travel some of these communities and we see these schools being built, awarded with River State money in millions, being taken over by cockroaches, rats, lizard, what have you. I mean, it's like that in my own community where I come from, Rundele. These schools being awarded by Right Honorable Chibikero to me and Mechi. I mean, I don't know if you know those schools. They are not built with thousands. During those awards, you will hear 50 million, 100 and something million. I mean, and the contractors also took their time in building that school. But go there. I was thinking as at the time of His Excellency Governor Yeso Wike, as at when he was a governor for 8 years, he will make use of those schools. If you cannot use or they would have converted it. I mean, they took community lands. They took land that our old parents would have converted into farming. They would have used it for agriculture. I mean, that would have given us more profit than just building, taking a community land, building an empty school, and nobody is making use of it. I mean, that's government, that's taxpayers' money. That's River State money. It's being wasted for no good reason.
Thank you, Prince.
He's the serving governor of River State.
All right,
to see how he can compare the teachers or the students to start making use of those goods, and they should.
All right. Thank you, Prince. We have to go now. Good evening.
Hello, good evening, Lucky Maxwell.
Yes, please.
This is Dakuku from Apokeche.
All right.
Let me comment over the schools in Nigeria and River State entirely. Listen to me. You know why these things are happening? Politicians doesn't care for the masses. That is why we are seeing all this roof. Black and students going to under the tree, be writing, doing all that thing. That was it. Even if this present time cannot happen. But due to inadequate care of the schools, makes all these things happening. I just see the government are not care. I remember when Amechi was in power, he made everything possible to every river to put his children in public school. The computer, everything was there. Toilet, everything was in the school. But when Amechi left the government, Korea was become nothing again, nowhere to be going. All those public schools no longer belong again. Go to most schools, they have looted everything in the school. Nothing is functioning there. So allow me, let government rethink back. And remember the forest. I'm blaming the INEC and the judiciary. If we have
Thank you very much for your time.
Presentation, it will take care. Thank you.
Good evening. Go ahead.
Lucky Maxwell.
Yes, sir.
That statement by that leader of that community is not a fact. It's a fact now. It's surprising and shocking that the governor of Edo State that just spent 1 year, either yesterday or the day before yesterday, has already employed over 5,000 teachers. Are you aware? Put me on record. Edo State, just 1 year, he has employed over 5,000 teachers. From the time of Nyesom Wike, former governor, the present governor, Sim Fubara, admitted as well, need assessment was carried out in River State here, where it shows that River State is short of over 18,000 teachers, both in primary and secondary. Tell me how many of them have been employed as we speak today. We shout every day that we lack teachers in our schools. The government is paying deaf ear. Meanwhile, in 6 months, over 400 billion was flitted away from River State here. It's all over the whole places. The regional hospital, everyone that is functioning as we speak, is very unfortunate, but we will continue to talk. Till the common poor men like me in the streets of River State, those who are employed as polling unit agents will have their brain open to be reasonable. Thank you. Good afternoon.
Keep the calls coming in. Yes, good evening.
Good evening.
Go ahead.
I'm Rock, calling from Andoni.
All right, sir.
Also, I've been telling our own situation in Samana, in Andoni government is even worse than what you are hearing here. The people didn't appreciate the time that they are working schools. They come to our community, push down the structure that was built by the community, and we have been using it, and say they want to build a Mechi school. Master, as I'm talking to you, since then up to today, that school have not been completed. They push down the one that we are using, and they say they want to push this, they want to build new one, and they started it. They have not roofed it up to today as I'm talking to you. To make the matter worse, Samanga, we don't even have thick forest where we go get a tree for children to learn under. All of them are sitting down inside the sun. Maxwell, I went home last time and nearly shared chairs. I don't even know what we are to do. I don't know what is the problem of the government of Rivers State. Suffering the children like this. Rain will fall. Those children are under the rain. Sun will shine. They are under sunshine. Nowhere to cover. They just cover the whole pitch everywhere with a big building. No roof, nothing.
Thank you.
I'm tired though. I'm tired.
Good evening. Go ahead.
Hello, Marco. I called back.
Okay.
How can schools be referred when their children are not attending schools here in Nigeria? All their children are schooling in abroad. They are talking of a chair. It's not only that place, though. There are some place I went to in River State a month ago. That's why you cannot believe your eyes. Their children are sitting under the palm tree. Is it a mango tree to learn? We are not even asking for much. We are asking for school, good road, work. Let us live about a fuel of 18. But the small thing, just small thing that these politicians, these our leaders that call themselves leaders that are supposed to do, they will not do it. We will not close our mouth. Things go wrong. We will continue talking until they hear. Maybe they will hear us by the grace of God. It's not good. It's not. Common hospital. You go some communities, a big community. They don't have even single health center. They don't have school. This thing is getting out of hand. Are they not hearing us? That's Nigeria wahala beg. May no give us a death.
All right.
Take good care of yourself.
Thank you. We'll go for this short commercial break. We'll be right back.
Smart mama. Yes. What do you make self? I dey make breakfast plus Peak 456 growing up milk. It gets DHA, where they help the pikin brain to develop well. Custard, ogi, tapioca, just name am. Peak 456 growing up milk come get calcium, vitamin D, and ogbonge protein to make pikin strong. Hey, I like am. I go dey nourish my children with Peak 456 growing up milk. Yes, sir.
Grow up strong and smart with Peak 456 growing up milk every day.
My people, if you never hear about this one, I beg pack well make I gist you small. Now Lambert Twist Global Services Limited, we all carry better land come your domot like this. The New Hope Global Estate for Elele, Port Harcourt City. Just check them. 2 minutes from Harcourt White Polytechnic, 5 minutes from Madonna University, 8 minutes from Harvard Midway University, and only 10 minutes drive from Port Harcourt International Airport. This land now 100% dry land. You fit use and build your house or even start agro cluster business. Now your choice. So promo price now just 550,000 naira per plot, and if you buy 4 plots, then go dash you 1 plot free. Instant allocation. You go collect free deed of conveyance, survey plan, and even enjoy free inspection. You know waiting? No bush entry, no agent fee wahala. Now direct better deal from Lambert Twist Global Services Limited. Carry your phone now. Make you call the phone number 0803 528 1205 or 0708 253-0000 or Wakago Kings Plaza, Port Harcourt Owerri Road, Elele, Ikwere Local Government Area, Rivers State. Make you no hear them from another person mouth later.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good evening, sir. Welcome back. It's still the platform on radio. Okay, let's go over to dinner. Yes, of course. Here we are. We are there. Some youth in Port Harcourt have voiced concerns over the growing trend of celebrities and influencers smoking and using drugs on social media. They say seeing these public figures promote such behavior makes many young people feel it is normal or acceptable. They said that they cannot be influenced by these celebrities and influencers smoking and doing drugs online, highlighting that peer pressure and the desire to fit in are major reasons young people try to copy what they see online. Speaking to Today FM's correspondent Uloma also the Public Relations Officer of the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency, River State Command, Ugo Chukwu Oluseemeka, explained that the agency engages celebrities and influencers by educating them on the dangers of promoting drug use online. Oluseemeka added that the NDLEA works with social media platforms to identify and take down drug-related content. How can we curb this trend of celebrities smoking weed live on in music videos and co? How can we stop this trend? How can we curb it? Are the authorities doing enough? All right, here we go. Maybe we should rush and do extra nyafu nyafu. For breakfast, we've treated this. PDP reaffirmed that national convention slated for Saturday in Ibadan will proceed, despite a court order saying, don't go ahead. Abuja court say, Lamido, give him form, let him feel. Give him form. How much is the form? Give him form. The other court in Ibadan said, go ahead, do your convention. Is this the beginning of the fall and scattering of the party called PDP? For lunch, people of Odufo in Eche local government area decried dilapidated state of community secondary school. The dilapidation of schools across the state is now a normal thing. They don't even have teachers. People are shouting daily, talking. If we start eyewitness report now, you hear road, school. Imaman usually sends in list of schools in Eche and health centers. I'm thinking about 3 or 4 health centers. Then the rest, school. In Isu, in this place, in here. Okay, schools dilapidated. If you go to Andoni, you go to Goniaxis, Kana, same thing. If you go to Emoha, dilapidated school. You go to Ahoda West, Ahoda East. So wait, what is government doing now? All the billion. What are they using it for? You pay salary and that's all. The remaining money, well, let's see if they will listen and rehabilitate their own school. I've heard people say they are calling on government to intervene to come and renovate their own school. Who owns the school? Okay, they should privatize it, sell it out, so that we know that everything has been privatized in education. If you can't take care of it now, privatize it now. And then for dinner, some youth in Port Harcourt voices concern over growing trend of celebrities and influencers smoking and using drugs on social media. Please join the conversation. Let's take messages. Oops. Greetings, brother. Judiciary has bastardized the political system of this nation. Very unfortunate. I pity some of our judges used as tools to destabilize political parties. Karma will catch up with them soon. PDP, go on with your convention, Joe, about your Kingsley. Thank you. Max, for the PDP, for me, the PDP should go ahead and do their convention. Heaven will not fall. The judiciary has destroyed the country. So their order should be thrown away into the pit hole. Are you sure of what you're saying? So they should disobey court order. It says the opposition are afraid. So PDP, do your convention. The matter is party matter and only the party can resolve its problem. Henry. It says government has failed its citizens. The school calling for attention is everywhere because it's not like a state government that will defect for oil as it will be used, should have been given attention. Even in my own community, Mpolu Primary School is calling for attention. Good evening.
Hello, good evening, Lucky Maxwell.
Dakuku.
You there for Yafu now?
Exactly.
Yes, let me talk about the rehabilitation of schools. If you come to Apok, my own community, our secondary school ends in JS3. We don't have any school, better school in Apok. The school was built by the community. And now, the employers were by the government. Last year were employed by the government. Come there, not the students are sitting on the floor. We can talk one or two. I thought that after Mechi, the schools in River State will become the excellent in the floor. But after everything, the school collapsed. And now, let me go to about the drug we are talking about. This drug we are talking about cannot be able to be ended. Because politicians are the ones, even them, they are taking it. Except you see what's happening in Abuja. That is it the free eye? Is it the free eye? It's not a free eye. A free eye cannot perform that kind of character. I get in my party, Lucky Maxwell. I just tell you the innocent thing that can happen. That is me that could have to tell the truth.
Thank you.
If at all, this politician can stop, go to their houses now. You see all these guys who are taking drugs. They land on table, outside under the trees, on their houses. They are the people
Thank you, Dakuku.
But they said, you cannot, let me stop here. This is Dakuku from my pocket.
Thank you. Good evening. You should have proof before you talk. Yes, go ahead.
Hello.
Go ahead. Good evening.
My name is Kenneth from Andoni.
Yes, please.
Yes. In our primary school, Andoni local government, we have only the 3 teachers. We hire some boys to teach children in the school, and we use our control money to pay them. The school has no door, no seat. It was 2003 election. The money they give to our unit is more that we use that money to buy bench to give to those students. They give nothing. All the children sit on the ground. No teacher, no chair. Only 3 rooms. It was being built by the community. Far back of 2023 is when they do this. So please, let government should come to our needs.
Thank you very much. Good evening. Yes, please.
Yeah, I'll call again. Happy to go about that.
All right, sir.
You see why I love that question you asked. Billion. At the end of the day, our schools are paid the way it was. Even as towards that, to compare with when we went to school during our own time. I still don't even understand why, even on our roads, at times you wonder which road are they even constructing since, let me just say since 1999 till now, from River State to Abia State to Imo State, Anambra, all those things to Lagos. Which road are they constructing for long? Why our schools are still this bad? Then coming to the smoking, well, I just ask myself, what is the impression of people singing music, smoking on national television, showing on the national television, I'm watching it, and they are still going around to arrest people on the road? It's well. Go ahead. It's well.
Good evening. Go ahead.
Hello?
Yes, please. Go ahead.
Yes, Mr. Miles. Good afternoon.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yes, I'm Mr. William calling from Harvard.
Yes, please.
As you can see, just talking the same thing in every day. We keep on repeating the same thing. People call the governors, they don't even think about what we are talking about. And we keep on talking because those people don't care. If assuming that those people care us, they could have looked into our matter. Because most of our school here is under guys, they cannot write anything wrong about. Like these people are counting billions of when it is time for election, people gather. After voting them in, they will start. The same people that voting them in, they will start to complain. We never get the right person to
Thank you very much for your time, sir. Good evening.
Lucky Maxwell.
Sir?
On the declare about people taking drugs in the social media. We were here when we learned that DSS arrested somebody in Oyibo who went above board. He was arrested. Now, where are the DSS? Don't they see those things? on social media. Don't they see it? When those who are convicted based on the crime, the parents that were convicted were released, except for the cries of Nigerians that made the federal government to rescind. I keep saying, when once people continue to be rewarded when they commit crime, our society can never be sane. People are rewarded in committing crime. Then on the issue, as regards again the PDP, since we are in Africa, look, Maxwell, the politicians and the judiciary will plunge this country to where we do not know. In spite of the recent warning by Donald Trump, yet the justices that sit in Abuja, they are still doing the bidding of politicians. On the issue of school, before I drop Lucky Maxwell, do you know we have more professors now than before? I lived in a hostel when I was in secondary school, County High School, Ahoda. Go to that place. The former governor did something to build that place to whatever. Go there. Nothing is happening. So the poor man children is basic that your child cannot or will not be able to attend a good school in this present dispensation we are going on, say we are political dispensation, which is very, very unfortunate. Thank you.
Thank you very much. All right, messages, here we go. Government schools don't have chairs to sit, but Minister of Education is going around to private schools collecting money in the name of going against government rules and regulations. They went to the school that my daughter is working, telling them that they are not supposed to sit with plastic chairs and tables, that they should make wooden chairs and tables, and that the school owner should not live in the school compound. The ministry came to the school and didn't find anything wrong with the school, but still collected money, and the next day another set came again. Nakedness, they promise person cloth. Nakedness ain't go buy clothes, give person. I'm like, let me read message. All right, someone even sent me a photo. He said, Max, you see this school? This is my alma mater, GSS car. We had more structures more than BMGS Bori and Bori Polytechnic. Look at the condition now. We pray for independent, exposed governor next time. This one can't do anything again because peace have come. You wonder why they tag us a now disgraced country. No reasonable person should obey a Wike influence court order. What has Wike got to do with this PDP issue now? Let's go further. Charles Anos says our judicial system is one of the major challenges we are facing today. No independence of judiciary again. Conflicting judgment and court order here and there. It's very bad. Good evening, Max. On the use of drugs among the school children, someone called and said that politicians are teaching some of them to use drugs, but you asked if he has any proof. Yes, of course. A senator said that his wife is into drugs, and the wife said her husband introduced her to drugs. So what other proof do you need? Let the law enforcers do the right thing, please. Don from Ozoba. I'm only saying you should bring proof now. I'm only doing my work now. What do you want me to do? To shake my head and say yes? All right, Mr. Law says the Supreme Court has said the judiciary has no decision on how a political party runs its affairs. But if this one involving Wike gets to the Supreme Court, I believe it will contradict itself and say the opposite, that the PDP convention is null and void. Until I am proven wrong, that is my belief. Maxwell, greetings. Max, who were the people shouting Mr. Project? No school. Mr. Sam, you sent in that one. Max, obey which order? Is court order relevant again? Was court order regarded in Rivers State in the case of Tony Kucha and Emeka Bike, Aaron Chukwemeka and Robinson Ewo? The present APC government has destroyed court orders. PDP should go ahead with their convention. Court said every party can do their internal arrangement regardless of the law. Nduka, thank you. Good day, Max. My simple question is there not local government authority in those council areas to do something about those schools? Seeing their people suffering, will they always wait for the state government? ED, thank you. Good day, Max. What pains me is that these so-called leaders attended these primary and secondary schools here in the state. No functional primary school in Eche. Plank broke a child's head in the same Eche. Has their chairman visited that boy? Their chairman is always happy, dancing for the opportunity given to him. Unfortunate, Mr. Dennis. Thank you. The Supreme Court has said the judiciary has no decision on how a political party runs its affairs. But if this one involving... Okay, Mr. Law, I've taken you sent it twice. Greetings, Max. I must commend the PDP for this bold move. Like they say, no responsible and sensitive adult that takes care of a family will be presented with meal, knowing truly well from the wife that there is no extra meal left in the pot, will demand for more. I end with this. You cannot eat your cake and have it back. Those crying today, have they been obeying laws? Please, the media boys, I need an answer. Honorable Malon. All right. We'll take more calls, right? Hey, nakedness, they promise person clothes too. Good day, Max. I have tried severally to stop talking about the affairs concerning Nigeria from state to national, but I can't help it when I hear your voice on air. My sanity is seriously affected because of crazy country I'm living in. Nigerians should know that political class in Nigeria and their cronies have exit plans for their generations unborn. A lot of the politicians, their cronies, and 99.99% of their children are dual citizens. Like you always say, Nigerians seem not to be ready yet to change Nigeria. When we are ready, I will know. Osas, thank you. Good evening.
Good evening, Max.
Go ahead, sir.
Max, please, I want you to help us set an agenda for this, our government, because the thing is become unbecoming.
The one where I said before, they never even do 5% too.
I don't understand. If not to pay salary, just for the 4 years that they want to spend in office, let them pay only salary, employ teachers, and repair primary school. That's all. They don't do any other thing again. Because we don't tire. We are tired of this kind of government. Mas, you need to travel to Interland and see what children of school, primary school age are passing through. And they say they are the leaders of tomorrow. I wonder. So please help us represent this government. Let them help us now. Let them help the children. All this money that is coming from federal allocation and internal revenue, and what are they doing with it from year to year, from 4 years to another 4 years, 8 years? What are they doing with the money? Is it to pass all this pass road that they are doing here? Is that what they are using our money for? Oil state like us.
Thank you, sir.
Now, wow, me, I tire.
No tire. I was telling somebody, I said some politicians have 2 primary schools in their stomach per day. One wine is 1 primary school. Another one is 1 primary school. So, calculate what they drink in a month. They have primary schools and health centers in their body. You don't know. So how much is to build 1 primary school? They drink, 1 carton of whatever they drink. 10 years, 20 years, 30 years, 40 years is how much? Do your calculation now. Some of them are driving 2 health centers. How much is 1 Rolls Royce? 1.something billion. If you use, okay, let's say 1.5 billion, 750, 1 good health center, put equipment, another one. So that's what the man is driving. 2 health centers. And you are shouting capacity, capacity in the drive health center. That's one Rolls Royce. Then calculate other cars. Okay, the ones they bought for these National Assembly members, 160 million. 160 million, you can build 1 small health center, 1 small primary school. So what they are driving is one primary school. Good evening.
Mention your name. I will not answer you. Look at your wicked analysis. And you have said the truth.
Hospital, one man swallow for belly, he dey waka quietly, no problem. A whole community health center and take care of people for generations. That's what is driving. At the end, we pack it and say, this one is old model, I want to get a new one. Do you blame him? His father was once a very poor man that never gave him good things of life. Now that he has gotten to an environment where crime and criminality is being rewarded, what do you expect him to do? And the people supposed to speak, who's supposed to say, no, sir, return this, give us a center. They say, Maxwell, don't they talk, our turn, they come, yeah, they come now, don't they talk. You won't stop our shoppings. This is the mentality of the average Nigerian. They don't love this country, they are not interested. All they look for is just this peanut from these politicians. That is why the politicians keep embezzling. Sometimes I sat down and I wept for this nation.
Thank you.
Do you know the millions these men get, even from the state and all level? But nothing we can show for. Poverty everywhere.
Thank you, sir. All right, let me take a few more. Good evening. Hello, good evening. Yes, go ahead.
Hello, Gamat.
I greet you.
I greet you like 500 million times. This you allowed to make me laugh. Oh.
Go ahead.
This you allowed my brother. My name is Dennis Sunday. I'm calling from the castle.
Right, sir.
It's a pity. I pray for every day. If somebody they come back to work, you should not send me to Nigeria. I rather go and stay with them than I'm from. I'm okay. Max, I'm a Niger Delta man. My father lived 73 years. I don't know about my grandfather. He died before I came to this world. I am close to 15 years. As an academic, my village is a 10th to my state capital, but I don't have the access to my compound. It's a pity. I don't know why God or Satan is punishing us, giving us a wicked leader. People are calling us a leader. You are calling yourself a leader. You are fighting to be in a position of power. You don't know the meaning of the office that you are going ahead to. It's a pity.
Thank you.
Max.
Thank you, sir.
I don't know. And I told my brother, I do things. Sometimes some followers are the problem. You will see them, they will go and dance from the airport. Dance, go down for us. He goes serving one bottle of beer. When they want to go back, they will follow him down to the airport. Dance. God of heaven will help us.
Amen.
Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you. Good evening. Go ahead. Hello. Good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, Akonichi.
Are
you driving one hospital?
You don't care what's going on.
Are you driving one health clinic? One health center.
Time have come when we will start to look into their stomach to see if our future is there. But the point is that if it happens that our ancestors, they just stood up right now, you know that they will flog us and also flog them very well. Why they will flog us is due to that this is our money and we are the ones that elected it over there. So we have to monitor them and direct them what to do for us by force and by fire. In this modern world, model of not in arrogance, a model of AI, that is still going like this.
Thank you, Akoni. Do you have a hospital in your area? Is your primary school well?
I deserve free malaria drugs. I'm a Niger Delta guy now, but I'm not seeing anyone. I don't really know.
Thank you, Akoni.
The government are not helping us.
We have to go now.
Direction.
Thank you, sir. We have to go now. Osad says, Max, is it so hard to know that APC and FCC minister are the brain behind PDP Wahala? They want to destroy PDP to please Wike for what he did and still doing for APC and Tinubu in 2023 general elections in Rivers State. All right. This one says, I am sad but trying to be happy. So these politicians are driving our primary health centers on the road. Funny, but that's the reality of the kind of leaders we have. Please, I wanted to go to Abuja and they are telling me by road 50K and by flight 250K max. I'm confused and sad because the last time I went to Abuja was 5K. What a country of politicians driving our health centers with Rolls Royce on the road. Michael Newmount. Thank you. He says, Governor, see where I put hope on to right the wrong. Don't fail us. About your Kingsley. Thank you. Well, that's much we can take. We have to keep on talking and talking and talking until it gets to the high heavens, definitely. Because, truth be told, I go to rural areas. I was in Ibueche last week, Saturday. What my eyes saw was something else. But guess what? You see pipeline, shell pipeline everywhere, shell pipeline everywhere. But the people, they are living in real abject poverty. Very, very dedicated people, strong and agile, ready for work and business, doing business. But you see road, no road. I'm just talking about road though, in Igboeche, no road, though, no road. Road. Ozilla. I'll see you tomorrow morning. Good evening.
My name na Joe, and I get pistantrophobia. Pista for short. This one me say, I dey fear to trust anybody. Like trust issue. For person like me, it dey hard me to pick insurance partner. Now so my chiquito tell me say, Oga, stop this your fear and move to Health Insurance. Hey! Now so I tell you start to go test am. Hey, what? It is sweet my body reach ground oh. Now then, I don't deal with since then oh. To buy your insurance plan, make you die *1100# for sharp insurance. If I want fight claim, I go just use the simple life mobile app, check out, and before they break, I don't see a lot sharp. Not be able the sweet part be that safe oh. I dey enjoy better discount from hotels, spas, and other jollification places where get their reward program. Play, my pista. I've been a fear of trusting people till they command my body. Waiting you they wait for. Make you visit www.healthinsurancegroup.com. That is HEIROS. Or make you die 1100# to get fast insurance today.
Wetin dey happen late?
They say wahala dey finish.
Na this one wahala be like bicycle. They just dey
Wetin dey happen? Wetin dey happen? Wetin dey happen? Na for Today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, Kwem. Na here you go hear wetin dey happen for Naija and obodo the world. Na that time wey we dey bring you ogbonge tori dem wey go shock you. You go wonder say na person do like this? Na so we dey bring am come give you as e dey hot.
Now wey we dey find way to sweep this country, don't run. You go stay abroad, you dey chapa. You say this one, no worry. When time reach, I will say I want to take. Make I see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go open gate for them. I no go be gate man at that time for airport.
Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss Mazi Ike God, Ike Nwachukwu, and MC Kuro for wetin dey happen. You go enjoy yourself. No forget to say, woman dey chop our recharge card, woto. I don dey tell una say, this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy wetin dey happen. Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss am at all.
Like, you can go into a theater for surgery, and in the process, someone's life is lost. And you know it's the fault of the doctor. But instead of coming out to say, this is what happened, we have to seal it. Even the walls will not hear it. Private hospital, they can be more careful. Because any scandal and you sue them, they'll go down. That's why if you watch the podcast of NC Bakara, when he was talking about his daughter, I don't know if anyone listened very well. What he said was truth. I think that I just saw babies, and the last week I hospital have been tormenting me in my dreams. And I'm talking to you now, I'm even scared of my life. We take a dead baby and switch it, and not being paid for it. The DNA their husband have been complaining about is not their fault. It's a switch in the hospital.
So you mean that not everybody doing DNA tests will really have the real DNA results?
Yes, there was just a victim to switching of babies. If it's a male child, I sell them for 4.5, 3 million. Then if it's a female child, 2.5, 2 million.
So you mean most hospitals in Nigeria internally changes and switches babies?
Yes. Funny enough, most doctors are psychopaths. They like seeing blood. That is why if you go to hospital most times, they'll tell you for a minor case they're supposed to treat normally. They'll tell you amputation, surgery. No surgeon are psychopaths.
Good day, everyone.
I just
Thank God it's Friday. Men don't show. Some people don't deserve Sikuro. What's up? Where you go? Never hear your voice. IDB.
Oh my God.
Men don't show. How far now? Last Friday, all of us y'all go chill. Wanna leave me on I go find money.
No, we'll go buy land for Abuja.
Go secure our land.
Go secure land. Okay, now go secure our land.
Secure our land. Everybody now that if you know join army, you must be vigilant.
Yeah. And shout out to we've been there Ogoni yesterday. Who decided to go MCT decide yesterday. You got one woman.
That was there for yesterday.
Yeah, there for yesterday. Sorry.
Yes.
You got one woman from Budo City.
Budo City, yes.
They say, the listing to now. Every Friday, the woman says she never go anywhere. She there.
So, madam, if they have a voice, we get package for you like this.
MCT the same, madam, send your account number.
I want editor.
Make it edit and put it on.
If you send them now, if you get debit.
You're an evil man for you to say that. So, Alpha, what's happening? Do you have integrity?
I have integrity.
Are you sure you have integrity?
My problem is this small boy. You know, when I was in the university, he hasn't even started primary school. And he was, look at this small boy. Do you know that you're a fool?
I'm not a
fool.
You're a fool. I put it to you. You look at, this is why when we are talking impunity in this society, you think you can intimidate me?
Sir, I'm just following orders.
You are following orders?
Following orders.
Which orders?
I'm following orders.
Who are you?
I'm a 2-star general.
You're 2-star general?
Yeah, I'm a 2-star
That's why you want to kill all of us. That's why you want to kill all of us.
We're professionals.
Okay.
We're professionals.
Okay, don't worry.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
Thank God it's Friday edition. Now new month with this today, Abi.
Yeah,
the month don't go far.
Nah, the month does the.
But again, the way they go to bill you, you know, go to remember what's in the happen, whether the month they go far or not. You could just they think about how I want you settle problems. Yeah.
You know, say I check dates today, my mood change.
God, I beg you. Okay, so we don't show again. We don't show. We did for 95.1. Waiting they happen at the show. Last week Friday, this man them be not there, but thank God today they don't go. They don't go. I sit down and I go make money. When I supposed to find me something, no wahala. Everywhere good, everywhere good. So we don't show again for waiting they happen. Now yeah we did, and I'm going to introduce myself sharp. And I know say this now the show will be so they bring all the better and obonge gist then waiting for town. And the ones we no even switch yourself, we go still carry and come because our own work now to call inform now.
Yes, sir.
No time to waste. My name is MC Kuro. They call me the king of weddings. Anywhere we wedding they happen for the city, outside the city. If you look very well, you go see say na MC Kuro where they are the way stock this thing. Say Pekin where they carry for back. In it they know say the journey far. We don't show not to go remain.
True in that very
But I day before yesterday. Now this thing where they shout. Oh me go ni. Now I really feel am. Continue my brother. Continue.
This now your boy MCTG, the man what they call the sugar of events. You know they always tell about our weddings, child education, burial. Baba just put call. We will come make and sweet for you. My people will don't laugh for today FM 95.1. And now waiting they happen. And I know say they always tell and I say when your fowl lost, anytime your fowl lost, any animal where they come out from your neighbor window, it they always they suspicious. Today we don't come with the open topic. Fine cool zopo. Just sit down. Kulele. Who they call?
Justice.
All right, so we country people. I don't come again. I don't show again. My name is MC Justice. That man we hate injustice. Anywhere where they talk about injustice, you go see me run. They go. In USMC Kuro say I know they here last week Friday. I go Abuja. I know say one injustice won't happen. I say I was there on ground to witness some. I get plenty story.
Okay, that's now the voice of MC Sugar, the sugar of events, and MC Justice. But on a know as they do them on Fridays, they give on the opportunity so that on a took on a voice for the Tory. We'll just open or we'll just talk about the Tory sharp. Then we'll open the phone line so that on a put on a voice for the Tory because everyone will reach your goal. Some people they say on a two they talk, on a they agree us more talk, but no, I don't hear all of on a you understand a based on analysis, you understand. You understand me? He's on Port Harcourt boy. Yeah, I don't want no joint court because I know say courtism no go favor me. You understand? I know favor me because me I be normal, I be town boy, I be bureaucrat. You understand? Me I don't do for the bureaucrat, I don't do for the marine base. On the marine base, me don't enter the Bundu water side everywhere. And you know way back, you know how it be. But I don't just get that courtism voice. But reader, you see how it sounds. But if I ask you, how you doing? You see the difference?
Yeah.
So I look very...
My own, I say, you say I join them, I shall shout, Abai. The person go first boss laugh.
Okay, but TD... Three of us here, you say who go join court. Now you get that quality.
Chief mobilizer. He's a grassroots man.
But thank God you gave your life to Christ. Thank God you gave your life.
No time we are even join court. No time. We already say maybe my thing. I grew up saying.
But you get the voice.
No say.
You have the vibe.
Okay.
Before I start MC work, I act. You understand?
Okay, you be
so all of those.
No, I want me to do a boy without you, man. You see the way your voice goes.
I want
without you. Okay. Time no day. More enter the first story. The first story will get here. Okay, I don't know, but some people they Facebook they say they're not hear my voice. What's in they saw? Okay, the first story here. Federal government don't stop the implementation of the 15% import duty. They don't stop them. They don't say no, and then say Nigerians they suffer well. They don't look at. They don't do all the calculation because say when this 15%, then talk about this 15% for the landing cost. Then talk say they won't do this 15%. A lot of people come cry out loud say this 15% go make them increase fuel. You understand? Now I make even so. When be the last time you see petrol drop to 800 and something?
Yeah, because everybody anticipates.
You understand? 900 and something. No. But I don't even see you say because of this whole announcement say it go drop to like 800 and something. You think say for the first time you need to praise the federal government Remember, say the president say him go widen the tax net. So when he widen the tax net, him take this money, him give the governors, him give the councillors, him give the assembly members, so they fit make on our way for the grassroots happy. But this time we don't see people cry out loud. We don't hear the president come listen. You feel say our president now listening president. You remember say when that time when they come out, come talk say get some people where they won't give this thing, they won't leave them, they won't give them, what do they call this word, this word they use. They've been in prison, they won't free them, like you understand, and they won't give them presidential pardon. People come out and cry out loud. You understand? The president now don't revisit them. You see say the president, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, you feel say now listening president, MCTD.
The question we me I want ask now this. Why be say when we the citizens we dey cry for hungry, we dey cry for hunger, our president dey come out to tell us to be patient. None of this policy we bring, this policy we himself no say, whether I like it or not, now two-edged sword. That's what me I see.
When you say two-edged sword, what's it?
This policy, it go favor one particular set of persons.
Okay.
And it no go favor one particular set of persons.
When you say favor one particular set of persons.
This policy, first of all, go favor home-based refineries like Dangote.
Definitely,
you get me?
Definitely.
You go favor them where? You understand? And it go also favor them where be where they bring the policy. But it get some other people then where they do importation.
They say no go favor them.
It no go favor them. And now them be the bang. Now them be the bang. If you know, now them be the government. Because now them when they talk, because of the they own the dollars now. The foreign currency now them hold on. You get. So I feel say when they don't check them, they don't say now. No, so most of the time, what this government they do, they go first test their own policy. Now this government was say they be like experiment.
They go first put the media here.
Now this government not be like lab. Nigerians as they hear my voice in a lab, all of us now be like. You don't say me tell us say we do like town hall.
We specimen
different. Now lab now will be now.
Okay, thank you, TD. Justice.
Yeah.
How you see this matter? You feel our president now listening president. When Nigerians give us some time, we go listen more.
Okay, I feel saying suppose they listen faster because well
okay, they listen fast.
It may take time. Maybe now why our former president, you know, say he get time. But that's the hallmark of democracy because democracy in a government of the people, for the people and by the people. No be just you go sit down there take certain decisions. Sometimes if you bring out this decision, the people where you they lead say, okay, Oga, this one where you want to do, we know cherish them. You suppose listen to them, you know, because it also affect them. Yeah, because now them put you in power, now them you they serve. Okay. So if the president listen to waiting the citizens they cry, because at the end of the day, if he been take or stand on that decision, just like he stand on fuel subsidy, is gone. We cry. That one, you know, even listen to that one. If say still standing grant, now we go still suffer, we go just they cry, they lambast and for media, they go they borrow more loan to they share for people, you know, cash transfer policy and all that, you know. But this one, I feel saying a great step in the right direction.
So for the first time,
talk, now say me listen more. You get plenty issues with the grant.
Okay. So if you listen to us, you go tell us whether a good move where the federal government don't make by sorting the 15% import duty. The second story will carry come here. We see over this week done the hot because our Nyerishi one, the FCT 001, 9 day for the media, the trend, you understand, based on plenty talk, you understand, you know, everywhere just choke. Everywhere just choke, you understand. Now, you know, after this whole thing, FCT minister gas grants media interview. Because if you no do that media parley, look like saying no, they serious about this whole matter.
No,
so Ingas address the media to tell the media waiting they happen. Like the name of this show. Now waiting him in doing waiting they happen. You understand? Now when in doing own waiting they happen, in can talk say in no go fit call the military fool. Because the military now want people waiting swing respect well. Because now then they go fight Boko Haram. So you don't expect them to call the military fool. Because instead people for social media don't carry names saying they call military fool. Me and call military fool. Say no. he only address that particular issue at that time. So he no call the military for, because he now one of the persons we don't support the military. But we see for the video when then according to English and they call him altercation when he gets with that Yerima. Yerima na AM Yerima. Yeah. You understand? And he use the word fool there. Plenty people blast him for the social media. Say he no supposed to use that word as a leader. MCTD, FCT minister say he no call that military a fool. Maybe if he call that guy a fool for the video where you see. But if you look maybe from a figurative perspective, he no really mean as fool. Literally. MCTD.
You try to confuse me. I confuse Nigeria. I mean, we cannot pay you. Have you been paid? Allegedly.
God, I beg you.
Hey, this one a nama jam nama.
Okay.
We know so many times we don't see our former governor. We don't talk something, he go still come and say no talk You understand? So it's not the first time. Maybe new thing. So maybe
you know they surprise.
I know they wait till come. They do like a new topic. But this one, I mean, I feel say hand on they go one or two calls go don't come and say
okay.
Because what I like to know that man they on uniform. And anything will happen. One thing about the military, it be like in fact their own pass. Now, I don't know how I want to put them. I don't say if I say court, no court. You get it, but then get one principles will guide them. So one thing they happen to one person, they happen to everybody.
Okay.
You understand?
Okay.
So a military man will say, for you to call this guy, that means you're calling the whole military fool. And we Nigerians, we educated. So many persons don't come out. I know so many don't analyze. So they don't put them call. They don't analyze this scene.
Even Ashari Dokubov to analyze. Yeah, you know. Let's continue.
So, but the truth is this. Him now, and there's no how we go them say no see that video, you don't see the video. So, but in gas clear. But I know say our former governor way to get his own pride and ego too much. You know what in the right thing for him to do now to apologize.
You know to say indirectly. MC Justice, you know, things say indirectly, even the FCT minister apologized for the video.
He never apologized. You know, either one of the things where our elite they find difficult when you do something where everybody feels say he did wrong. Now the best thing that to say okay
to apologize
due to the heat of the moment, CRCB. But if you still stand your ground and say they did wrong, but for that action in particular to apologize, you know, instead of apologizing, you go forward, they talk. Waiting me I no fit I no even believe because we all watch the video because imagine say that video no come out you know we watch the video they hear the exchange of the conversation where they all over social media you know
true, that's true.
Now you can't still come say you know be waiting you talk you they try twist you just they try confuse Nigerians they try twist waiting we hear to a certain thing that please come on this is white this is a case of white and black you know and wait what was called a spade I know it mean to insult this military personnel because it's representing the government as well both of you are trying to do something representing the government of course clash don't come but apologize move on and the military don't come stand in solidarity with their say no anything where this person do if they do I'm under oath you know you obeying the last order
and just to add some persons don't know you saying sorry is you showing maturity. The fact say something happen, you first say sorry. It shows say you yourself you did more mature.
If you remember, if you remember any politician we don't do something, say sorry.
And I don't know if you remember this thing. I don't make us know. Say we they analyze issues.
No, I think some politicians don't say something like
some
that.
Don't do
say then regrets why they bring this government. Say them apologize to Nigerians to forgive them.
Now because say they know say that campaign. They can't find your good thing.
We know say our late former president. He no fit apologize. He can't send his wife to apologize to report. I want just end with this for this matter. We will analyze issues. We don't see and say with this media, this thing when do where our former governor do the current minister. He just make us say waiting him they show us to be. Maybe waiting he be. You understand? He never waiting he be. Not true now because The right thing for you to do now just to come and apologize. Now you come to play around, and you don't make us show you with what I like as I watch the interview. I see fear. Yes.
You see fear from who?
Eh?
Who you see fear from?
I see fear for Afumagovo.
From FC minutes.
Yes.
You see fear.
I tell you now. You watch it.
You dey talk this thing with your full
I
chest.
tell you now. You know, say I study psychology. So get the way somebody good. Get the way.
Just say your psychology they work for this one. Because he thought say that they beat some of him workers when he go there. I say he cannot stay at the office. That make him go. So that person will go see say they beating workers and him go. You now fear be that.
You know, sit down and waiting can talk. Now they try to just beautify the whole issue. Yes.
Okay. We'll leave that one. Country people and I will tell us what you want to think. We will take this match, see whether I feel run through this story so that if we just come back, we'll just go straight to analysis. Now, we be don't praise federal government, but now I don't know whether we'll go still praise them. No, now we go tell us whether we'll go still praise them. ADC as Action Democratic Party, Abi, the new party we do on board now. Don't come at to say federal government won't collect another fresh 1.15 trillion naira loan. And the thing say Tinubu, they say our president they addicted to debt. They say our president too like this thing. Isn't they call that thing for pigeon self? When you take debt, isn't they call them for pigeon? I don't know. Chai. You guys, you need to go to some pigeon school. You understand? So they say our president like debt too much.
They
say, thank you, my brother. Thank you. Baba, you did that. You don't collect. You don't collect debt.
My landlord too. They all of us.
You understand? They say our president too like they say. So if you dey listen to me and you dey owe person, no stress yourself. Presido dey owe. You have the right to owe. But it depends on who you dey.
No go Vunda. I know what I talk.
You understand? So they say the president they look out for a fresh 1.15 trillion naira domestic borrowing, and then to say this particular thing don't even contradict wetin them in talk, because at some point they don't say anything about domestic borrowing, they don't clear. You understand? Now we don't hear of this 1.15 trillion, my brother. The matter just long. You feel say Tinubu at some point they contradict himself, because they don't say they don't anything borrowing something they not do again, they don't finish domestic borrowing. But now the way the matter don't be, they don't say our borrowing, if they add this particular borrowing, say the thing go rise to about, whether I must see whether I figure the figures, they say our debt go rise to about 193 trillion. I don't know whether I'll go ring bell or something. It's not all of an just week like
just the
1.93 trillion. But maybe the president they borrow to make things better, because obviously nations they borrow, other nations they borrow. So, but I don't know whether the borrowing around, I don't even see the things.
Now where the issue there, because if you they borrow, you're supposed to back them up with tangible projects where the people, apart from the coastal road where they don't borrow, attach several loans on. I never see any, which that one self in it. The rate of the success just very low currently from my own perspective, and you know I know they see any other tangible project where they just attach these loans, then where would they collect. Our refineries know they work, our the life situation they poor, the security and waiting that they really attach these loans, borrowing, and you know really they good. If they want defend them, they go tell you say no government in the world we know they borrow, and we no fit continue like that, because at the end of the day they plunge Nigeria into more crisis.
I want me hold on there, but most better if we go borrow online. No say online loan the sweet.
No, you know go sleep.
Verberge Imperial Hotel. Experience luxury and comfort. Verberge Imperial Hotel is a premier indigenous catering and hotel services provider in Port Harcourt. Our hotel offers a range of well-furnished rooms with modern facilities ensuring comfortable stay for our guests. Our modern event halls can accommodate over 500 guests, making us the ideal venue for conferences, seminars, weddings, etc. Our state-of-the-art facilities include 24 hours electricity supply, constant and steady internet services, CCTV cameras for enhanced security, fully armed security guards, trained professional personnel. We pose a conducive environment as our hotel is located in a quiet and peaceful environment perfect for relaxation and focus. Our location is at Bank Anthony Avenue off Ordnance Junction, Transamadi, Port Harcourt. Contact us today for inquiries, booking and reservation. Please call 0803-272-4646, 0906-557-0873. Delivering Imperial Hospitality Services at Verberg Imperial Hotel. My people, if you never hear about this one, I beg pack well make I gist you small. Now Lambert Twist Global Services Limited, we all carry better land come your domot like this. The New Hope Global Estates for Elele, Port Harcourt City. Just check them. 2 minutes from Harcourt White Polytechnic, 5 minutes from Madonna University, 8 minutes from Harvard Midway University, and only 10 minutes drive from Port Harcourt International Airport. This land now 100% dry land. You fit use and build your house or even start agro cluster business. Now your choice. So promo price now just 550,000 naira per plot. And if you buy 4 plots, then go dash you 1 plot free. Instant allocation. You go collect free deed of conveyance, survey plan, and even enjoy free inspection. You know waiting? No bush entry, no agent fee wahala. Now direct better deal from Lambert Twist Global Services Limited. Carry your phone now. Make you call the phone number 0803-528-1205 or 0708 253-0000 or Wakago Kings Plaza, Port Harcourt Owerri Road, Elele, Ikwere Local Government Area, Rivers State. Make you no hear them from another person mouth later. Oh.
Today for 95.1, waiting they happen at the show. And my name is MC Kura. I here with MC TD and MC Justice. Okay, TD, I want me to just put your voice for this matter. They say if the president, Senate approve all the loans, then we Presido they put body, means say we don't they reach over 193 trillion naira. What do you think? Now good move.
Yeah, this. Let's say this period, let's not advise Nigerians. I just look for waiting to make you happy.
Like waiting.
Just find maybe.
As a man, just find with the pursue woman.
No, don't do that.
You get some men will be saying that to pursue woman.
500 naira, get data.
What about if they don't get 100 naira?
Normally, go find a spot. So, but the truth is, this country matter is they very annoying and choking because the money that they borrow, when they see and they get on they say they share for the poor. You know what I'm saying? They say
the poor of the poor, the vulnerable.
You don't see any of those things. They just
but some people say they collect money.
And I mean, for me, I never see anybody with.
My brother, you know, see no means other people don't see.
For this state, if it may happen, you go always go around. You go hear the news. But for Rivers
you know whether they give members, political party members.
You just look this Morocco. Like Morocco, where host Super Eagles yesterday. See Morocco, see stadium. No difference between that stadium and
they get their own issues.
They get their own issues, but the truth is,
like a lot of issues.
They get their own issues, but the truth is, the countries, that country they develop. There's no bad road for Morocco. No bad road.
I take get these details.
We are the what to do.
You see this voice, don't be in center. If you go to the center and you say bastard.
TD don't in center for days. Baba didn't come out. Okay, more leave that one. So I beg if you listen to us, you go tell us whether this thing with ADC talk, whether not just politics that they play. Or because some people say na politics, it's all political. You understand? Because some of the members for ADC, nobody there still bring the current president.
As you know, favor them.
As you know, favor them now. They come to tell you this. They want. Some people say they want to distract the Tinubu government. Okay, more enter the last story. This particular story is very emotional. Now, some people they thought say immediately your wife born, straight carry her go do DNA. No do say some people say DNA they more important than child dedication. So as your wife just born, carry and go do DNA. But then to say because of poor security for some of these our hospitals. So sometimes we have from a nurse we to say they go swap babies. They go carry this man pikin, carry Mr. A pikin, go give Mr. B, carry Mr. B pikin, go give Mr. A. They swap and my brother tire. Sometimes when they swap pikin, some of the pikin don't even die. Some ones where they go swap. So that kind of thing will happen, my brother. You just waiting be your advice because this thing they very sad. And this thing they happen.
And mostly government hospital.
Yes, according because she does say the private hospitals go on protect their name. But government, if you just run them.
Yeah. You see, when you go like if you go this private government hospitals, you go see all those kind of this story now. It is very easy. It is very because of how porous
the system
there. No CCTV camera there anywhere.
Yeah, no CCTV.
I don't want just call some. I don't want just call names. I don't reach one or two, maybe one or two close relatives who have been born. I go visit them. I carry eye check
because you check for CCTV.
I don't see.
Okay, I be say you won't check whether the pikin resemble.
You know say one thing about pikin. The way go is no say be born pikin. No say your pikin fine. Now the reaction of people will come visit the again.
Okay, and the reaction of people come. I bet those of us we get belle wanna write this one down.
If they tell you say
you get they go look and say, hey. You get some go look say, hey, yeah. You know say.
If you can't hear no one as they grow, you go get resemble your grandpapa.
That one they need to do DNA. They need to do DNA.
You go here carry mama nose to the face.
Justice.
Yes, sir.
This na injustice.
I say. Now very, very sad situation where they always this DNA issue done this swapping of baby issue done there on the born scenes. Now something where we meet, you know, and it is very, very sad. I feel say the private and public hospital feel do something to curb this incident, you know, because like she said, na nurse where she be, now them really even they involved for this business, you know, swapping these babies, trying to make money off it, you know, and also on the side of the parents, they need to also be very vigilant, you know, you know, when you're not the only woman, you know, maybe they track this thing, because personally, me, I go mount my pikin. That day I go down.
This thing, like if your wife born, you go deal with her.
I go deal with a man. No say, maybe no go change them for me. I beg. I mean, you don't know whether now president of this country God don't give me.
No, they no come go.
Now they will come swap and give me a buy with that.
No, they don't go give you. No, they don't go give you an email.
I beg.
Okay, so if you listen to us, you can tell us what you think about the story that we don't bring come. Everybody just get 1 minute.
Yeah.
The number to call now 0810 I call them back again. 0810 9510 951. I never even call the number and I don't call 0810 9510 951. Then those of you who want to reach us for SMS and WhatsApp now 0701 9339 962 0701 9339 962. Hello, good evening. Your name and where you call us from?
Good evening.
Your name and where you call us from?
This is Daniel calling from Limiport.
Okay, put your voice for it, Tori.
For now, nothing else. This person who again are just to borrow. Very soon we'll turn this our country to maybe to borrow country or something. We'll find a name to give them to all those basic names. Because I'm not saying what that is apart from borrow. Therefore, we can tell to go apologize to that man. There's no to get there. If a father do something to you apologize to your if you are a good leader, you have to show a good respect to other people. Let me go apologize. Need all this and talk maybe talk for them. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, sir. Hello, good evening. I beg, those of you now they flash us. Hello, good evening.
Hello, I'm Chikoro.
Good evening, sir. Your name and where you call us from?
Good evening. My name is Lucky.
Put your voice for the Tory.
I come from Moldova here.
Yeah, put your voice. 1 minute.
The area where I was put, the beginning happened for FD and the personnel. Without me.
I don't know. The network they worry. Network they worry you, my brother. I need to hear you clearly.
I think now.
I put your voice. We hear you now. See what you go do. I just try call us back. I don't know why the network did very bad. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening. What's your name and where you calling from?
My name is.
Your name is.
Sugar.
Your name is Remi Tinubu. You want to impersonate? You want to impersonate? You want to impersonate? Why you know talk normal now? You know get card though.
No, I don't need on a card again. I don't need on a card again.
You don't make up now. Now you make you don't need card.
I don't go make up. I don't go make up.
I say they don't share that loan with the collect.
Yes,
Now you collect.
I say don't collect loan.
I don't can loan. Where the carry problem they feel for their head.
I put your voice editor. You get 1 minute.
Yes, Sugar. Good evening.
Good evening. Good evening.
Yes, sir. You see, I need a borrow, but I talk about this way to say if you women born, then they do them DNA test. And people where get money and people where no get money. Which one where they go do? You know that
people who don't get money still get their own pattern of DNA test. What do they do?
They want scatter the family. Nigeria, they want scatter the family. If women born 10 children, inside that 10 children, now 2 now the husband get the rest na away match. Nothing come out.
This is an indictment on your gender.
They say it's an indictment on your gender.
That's what it. Let them continue to borrow, they give loan. Even though they bring the loan, common people will get the loan. Nothing come out. I beg. Man, I do well. Happy weekend.
Thank you very much. Happy weekend, Madam Esoma. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. Lucky my friend.
Yeah.
This is Akuku from my work.
No be lucky that Sikuro and Tidia and Justice.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
This is Akuku from my work. So let me go to the weekend and the army man. Listen to me. FC minister, it is over. It's not over because of power or whatever. I get to my point. But today, I know whatever somebody saw and what he's going to read. He found somebody in this country, nobody, except his body, and he don't know what it's called again. I'm just telling you truth. That guy has showed him that he has power more than him. Today, it's now apologizing, telling Nigerians he did not curse the guy. What are we talking about? It's an insult to Rivers people. I'm just saying as a Rivers man, it's an insult to Rivers people. I can't go to another state and we're talking. Because they say the Kuku people are not makers. Because of his attitude. It's not the way to behave. That's why I don't follow him. I move with Ameti, and Ameti will not do that. He will bring his wisdom and the way to follow the guy. No, it's an insult. I can't move with him. Don't use something. Thank you. This is Kuku from our office.
Thank you, Dakuku. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, all the MC.
Good evening, brother.
Good evening, Cha.
Yes, sir. How are you?
They fine.
Your name and where they call us from?
Okay, my name is Coach Andy. I call from River State. I want to talk about this FCT minister with the naval person. The man overreacted. That is Wike overreacted. And I love the approach where that naval personnel use. That shows maturity. It shows that she is trained. That man, that naval personnel is trained. This one is not about age or not age. You see the kind of level when you give Nelson Wike. And now we see denying saying no cause I mean no tell her you are stupid, you are this. In talk the thing they viral now, na secret something. I know say our own politicians na so them they do. When them talking them now them go still come say they no talk they lie. They lie to people. Even the ones where don't reach the whole world, they will still be lying. So make me so we can go sit down, caution himself. The way they talk is not good. See the way he talk now, see the kind of approach where the small boys give them. Eh? Where they say himself supposed to be his father. But see the way he uses himself up. It's not good.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, my brother.
Hold on.
Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello?
Yeah, good evening. Your name and where they call us from?
No, my name is Aloki. I'm calling from Choba.
I put your voice all the way from Choba.
Yes, so my brother, I need to all the empty I do now. Now this is speaking down I want to hear. Not because now people go to PC, get cancer. Later he go back, go talk another one. So, if he come tell you say not tell the voice, be quiet. Don't blame him. We know in character when he talk today, tomorrow talk another one. If he come tomorrow now tell you the voice tell him make him keep quiet, what you go talk. I'm not gonna blame him. Everybody take it to run. No, it's not easy for us.
Okay. Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, your name and where they call us from?
God bless you, my beloved brother. My name remains Samson. I'm calling from the city of Abauda in the Mago Boklan.
Okay, Madiki, put your voice.
Alwa, this is Sister Burwini. I'm trying to ask myself, in the whole sector in Nigeria, what of the sector is working concerning this Burwini that you're Googling? My beloved, I'm trying to ask myself, if not for the only force led by our Danish Bible that are trying to make us to have joy with our partners. Apart from that, which of the sector that is working? In terms of the we hear that one time asked we want to go on strike. Which of the things that is working in this great nation called Nigeria? My beloved, go to the market, go see what Nigeria is facing. Is it the accident? So the thing I want to start mentioning. See the our head sector. They're taking our gladiator, our politicians there. Whatever time they fall here, watch them travel abroad to go treat themselves. We the commoners, what happened to us? Let me use my class for example. What my area come from in the Magoban? Whether you see anything healthcare? Do you think I'm happy? What is happening to this our politicians and our leaders?
No verse, brother. Thank you very much.
I rest my case. God bless you.
Thank you for resting your case all the way from Abua. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening. Your name and where you call us from? I beg, I don't know if they shake there. If you stop that shaking, the word they call. Do you hear me? Hello? I can hear you. Where you call us from? Your name. Are we the network? They worry you. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, MC Kuro.
Yeah, good evening, sir. Your name and where you call us from?
My name is Bobo from I3.
Bobo, put your voice for the story.
One of my late friends tell me, say, when English don't enter, she was come and she was left. Say, why you don't do inside?
Okay, she was come and she was left.
They tell us, say, in a borrowed language. No be Abua, no be Guni, no be Bina Omokadina weekend. So, say, the perfect. You can leave your family now, way in the now. It don't feel confuse me. It don't feel convince me. Say, I've been a beg, I've been a week. I don't even know where that thing falling to. So, I'm not even tell me, in no beg. In just they defend himself because that one AI. So, look,
okay, thank you, my brother. I'm going to take this last call, then we enter messages. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Epicuro.
Your name and where they call us from?
My name is Nanyuchi Acho.
Where they call us from?
They come from Hano.
I put your voice.
Yeah. So what I want to tell you is, Epicuro.
I hear you, my brother.
We cannot suppose to get that animal. Because Tinubu na 001 for Nigeria and I send them message. You understand?
I understand.
So if we get the word Tinubu, I'm a man not supposed to stop her for any angle.
So that's the way I'm a man do. You know good, Abi.
They no good.
But we take all the man fool now.
Wait now. If I'm a man stop Wike, he not stop Tinubu.
But he could make leader use that kind of language. He could make a leader use that kind of language as fool.
The language may not really use, but the argument because if you stop Wike, you don't stop Tinubu.
That's what you talk about.
The soldiers they work for Tinubu too. The president.
Yes. So if you stop Wike, Tinubu you stop.
But the justice said the soldiers too they work for the president now.
Yes, now, but yes, they are too they work for president. So if you as a soldier, you don't respect the way Mr. President sends the message. Indirectly, if they stop him, now way they stop.
So now so you see this matter.
Yes, now that's the matter. And the other people they call you, now people will hate Wike.
I take no say they hate Wike. Do you have your facts? Do you have your facts? You have your facts. You take no. Man, we build 12 flyover for them. I don't know go like. Why they talk like this? Oh, now your first time I ring bell. Oh, Joe, my brother. From Ilichi Amadi from Aluna. Well done, my brother. I greet you. Good evening. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Okay. This person, Justice, I beg, Mo.
Okay, Mo, tap the message quickly. We get plenty messages here on WhatsApp and SMS portal. So, but Mo, take this one from Mr. John. He said, when Wike denies, whether Wike denies of calling the military fool or not, he should know that Donald Trump has seen it. The military has taken their position against Wike.
Why Nigerians they like this? Smart in Donald Trump.
I see one AI video. They said Donald Trump don't reach Uniport. All right, MC Kuro, come 2027. We don't want to see that man in Aso Rock again. Omega from Osoba. Thank you very much for your message. Good evening, MC Kuro, MC Sugar, and MC Justice. Let President Tinubu reverse the subsidy removal and that have affected the common man till now. Certain things are put in order if he's a listening president. Okay, the summary of which they talk, Madam Cynthia, and say for the president to be listening leader, may he reverse the fuel price. Okay, more messages right here. Regarding the FCT minister, new intrigue is a clear of an individual that has pride. Okay, I did try to understand what you say. But
the minister get pride.
Yes,
what he's saying?
Yes, and it comes with a fall. No matter how clever a man is, he was tortured. He was treated by another man. Therefore, never try to claim you are more clever than others. Saying sorry when you are wrong makes you a more matured and honorable person. Honorable Malion, thank you very much for your message. All right, Guinness Book of Record needs to give Tinubu certificate as the president will borrow money pass every 2 weeks. Okay, Pio from Rukboko. Okay, thank you very much. Izuchu from Bayelsa. Good evening to our presenters. Okay, our president is not that type that he can listen to anyone. He don't want to anything that will stop him to win the 2027 election. Okay, you say why the president they do that one? Because he won't win the next election. Hi, brothers. We will not apologize to anybody. Being a military man doesn't make you above the law. The Navy have no right to stop a 7 minister from doing his lawful duty. The work of the Navy is to protect waterways, not to guard plot of land. Okay, they should stop interfering on civilian matters. All right, thank you very much, Mr. Lucky, for your opinion there. MC Kuro, have you asked yourself why everyone is angry with Wike? Even his fellow minister, the Minister of Defense, told him not to go there after Wike had called the CDS. Okay, his ego will lead to. Okay, thank you very much for your message right there. Okay, make we take more messages on WhatsApp. But there's a message where they said MC child wrapped food. Okay, child swap. Full. Okay, you mentioned one hospital here. A time.
Mention the name of that hospital.
Okay. Good evening, MC Kura. I beg, make Wike respect himself. Okay. If not, small picking of folly. And TJ, thank you very much for your message. Let's go Facebook, then come back to WhatsApp.
Okay, go Facebook. Surveillance precious. And say the nurse own the film himself. That's now one. 2. Wike with him live. Fubara go there one side, they laugh small. I rest to read other people's own. Magnus, say good afternoon to the FM family. Good evening, they greet you. Due process and order should be our watchword in everything we do in this country. The FCT minister clearly stated how he has invited the said Navy General for roundtable discussion. No way he even asked the FCT authority to check what is happening on the said land. The military chased them out. The minister had to go himself out of anger and provocation because he felt his office as the FCT minister has been undermined. If tomorrow Governor Singh went to inspect a particular project within his jurisdiction and some military officers stopped him, won't we condemn it? Okay, that one. This one, GP Williams say, any show where Wike name no dey involve, no dey complete. Okay. Oko Nnamdi say, Oko Nnamdi from Labour Line, Afikpo. Tinubu knows that he will lose 2027 election should he introduce 15% import duties. Chidi say, Tinubu will finally kill Nigerians with tax and debt. Every day he borrowed after all the subsidy removal. 2. On Wike issue, when you see a man who claims he is more important than every other person and lack respect for others, such person can say anything at any time and still deny it. Briggs say Wike was no, we no go feel read that one.
I beg, no read that one.
Kevin say Wike they always they talk from both mouths. Okay, in Dubisi, this government brings hardship to Nigeria. Why can't this government put smiles on the faces of Nigerians? Let's celebrate him and celebrate our dear nation, Nigeria. Alabo say Tinubu must sack this man. That's not the last message for Facebook.
Okay, we'll take this one from WhatsApp before we wrap up. Good evening, MC Kuro. It will be far easier for me to believe that the Pope is married and has 10 children than for me to believe that the FCT minister would apologize to the gallant Yerima. If you know what
for this today,
one chuku for Ajib from Ajib, but easy on our
easy peasy.
It's not that bad. He's a nice man.
Okay, now this point in time we don't try for today. Sugar event. One word for Port Harcourt people.
Yeah, Port Harcourt people are advice on our beg. Just like I've been talking before.
One word.
Look for one thing you go to make you happy.
Okay. Now woman
politics.
Justice. One word.
I beg 5 years go borrow loan enjoy your.
On our way though. Yeah, guys.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Unlock the power of blockchain earnings. Come learn how to earn dollars on chain with Canniverse and Betterwise. Are you curious on how everyday people earn real dollars